Reed Tire and Auto, your family-friendly, dependable, and honest auto repair shop, celebrating 30 good years in Iowa City. Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, home of the Draft Day Sports Lounge, just minutes south of Iowa City. Homewood and Home 2 Suites, preferred hotel of the Hawkeye Radio Network. Iowa Lottery, be a VIP with the Iowa Lottery. Visit ialottery.com for details. And by University of Iowa Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Now, welcome to Hawkeye Wrestling.
Welcome back into the Chrysler Arena in Ann Arbor as we are into the round of 12. Guys that lost earlier in the Wrestlebacks coming back through to take on guys that are losing in the quarterfinals. A win puts you into the top 8, and in all except for 174 pounds automatically punches your ticket to the NCAA championships, and a loss will drop you down. Several of those weights are going to have to wrestle back for 9th, 10th, 11th place just based on some of the automatic qualifications. So could see some of those extras coming up a little bit later on. Stephen Grace, Mark Ironside saying thanks for joining us. We start tonight's session with the Iowa Hawkeyes tied for first place with the Penn State Nittany Lions, both teams with 63.5 points. Iowa with 6 in the championship, 4 in the Wrestleback. Penn State with 7 and 3. Hawkeyes have scored 11.5 bonus points to just 5.5 for Penn State. Minnesota sits in third with 52. They have 5 and 4 respectively. Ohio State with 45.5 has 5 and 3. Nebraska with 45 points has 5 and 2. Michigan with 43 points with 4 in the championship side, 5 in the back half. Northwestern, a team that was kind of highly touted coming into the tournament. They still have all 10 guys alive, but only 2 in the championship side of the bracket. So they were back a ways at 25 points, but start to see a lot of movement in those team scores when you start to get all of these placement points factored in. Today's tournament preview brought to you by Hy-Vee. Score big savings. Shop online at HyVeeDeals.com. Mark, the Hawkeyes 8-0 in their first round, and then came back. 6 guys made it through into the semis. 4 still alive here in this round of 12. And 11.5 bonus points. All in all, pretty decent kind of day. Couple matches could have gone a little better, but for the most part, where you're at right here, looking pretty good for the Hawks.
Yeah, I thought we had a pretty good morning. I agree. Obviously, you'd want to win them all, but overall, I thought out of from a team standing performance, I thought we probably wrestled the best out of all the teams here. I mean, obviously, we're tied with Penn State. Penn State's got Gary Steen wrestling right now at 125 pounds. If he loses this match, which he's more likely, he's wrestling Medley of Michigan, and right now he's getting beat 4-1, and is giving up more near fall right now. He'll be out of the tournament and not qualify for Penn State. So Penn State will only be sending 9 to the NCAA championships. So that's...
He did not get any near falls out of that.
How? He was like literally...
1 1,000, 2 1,000. It's a slow count.
That's crazy. Well, he's losing 4-1 right now at the end of the first period. But I think that we did good. But this Wrestleback round right now, this round right here is huge for the Hawkeyes from a seed standpoint for the Nationals, but just getting guys in. This match these matches right here are extremely, extremely important. I feel pretty good about them. But we got a lot of wrestling to do for sure this round, and we just got to keep it going. We got to keep that good, positive vibe. I've liked the vibe since we've gotten here, and just need to go out, wrestle aggressive and relaxed, and not stingy and tight, and just not wrestling just not to lose. We got to wrestle to win these matches, and I feel like we did that for the most part in this morning's session. Now we scored a lot of bonus points in this morning's session.
Other matches going on right now, the 8-seed Peterson of Rutgers and the 7-seed Brown of Maryland. Peterson leads that one 3-2 at the end of the first. Mat number 2, Ramos, the number 3 seed from Purdue, got upset by De Agostino of Northwestern. He is out to a 12-3 lead, taking on the number 12 seed Moran of Indiana. The 4 seed Barnett of Wisconsin trailing the number 11 seed Lujan of Michigan State 1-0 in the second period. And like we said, Medley of Michigan, a 5-1 lead over Steen of Penn State. Brody Teske waiting on deck. On mat number 4, Teske will be taking on Taylor Lamont of Wisconsin. We also have Kobe Siebrecht taking on Michael North of Maryland. Nelson Brands taking on Max Mailer of Michigan. And Abe Assad will be taking on Evan Bates of Northwestern. Down there on mat number 4, shot by Steen, but Medley able to force a stalemate. 37 seconds left in the second period. Medley leads 5-1. Ramos going to take a 12-4 lead into the third period. Plus he has almost 2 minutes of riding time.
Iowa women's basketball team leading 26-18 at the end of the first quarter.
Yeah, in addition to 4 mats, we also got that pulled up on the computer. You're watching your daughter play softball down in Georgia.
Yeah, we've been doing multitasking all day.
I was doing some homework between sessions with previous matchups, watching the movie Twister, throwback to the late 90s.
Steven, that's why you're the best partners. You get all the homework done. You do all the back work. I don't do nothing. I just show up and talk.
You went and worked out, so you were feeling good, you know? I found my lunch and snarfed it like crazy. Drank a little bit of chocolate milk, had an apple. Ramos down there for Purdue, leading 13-4.
I thought Ramos had beat DeAgostino earlier. He didn't do it.
He got majored by him.
That's Gary Steen, though. I tell you what, he's still in this match with Medley. It's the third period now, and it's 5-2, and riding time's not a factor.
Cale Sanderson finds a way.
Yeah, his guys always come through, and even the guys that aren't supposed to, they somehow find a way. Is right. This Medley teched Steen in the dual meet during the regular season, and now he's only winning 5-2 in the third period. So Gary Steen has made some really good improvements and gains throughout the season.
They're taking 9 at this weight. So technically, if he loses, he's not completely out of the running, because he could still wrestle back through that bracket and earn 9th place, or even 10th place and get a wild card. But I think a wild card's going to be a long shot for him.
Yeah.
$88 automatic qualifiers out of the Big Ten this year. I remember everybody thought it was crazy when they used to do 72. You'd take the top 7 plus 2 wild cards. And I agree that some of the methods of determining those wild cards was a little crazy, but now that they've gone to the RPI and you've got the best of the best, you've got 88 automatic qualifiers, plus you could see several wild cards after that.
There should be a stall call on Steen right there for backing straight out of bounds, but they actually got Medley a takedown. So Medley's up 7-2 now. You know, Spencer Lee, he's going to have this. Tell you what, McKee tonight, on an evening where weight control is not really a factor, that's when you're going to see McKee at his best, and he's going to come out looking for nothing but neck wrenches and finding ways to pin Spencer and trying to catch him and trying to horse him in certain situations. Here comes Brody Teske. So Steen does lose at Penn State by a score of 7-2 from Medley.
So Peterson looks like he's on his way to a win with just 15 seconds left. The 8 seed will take on the 3 seed, and then the 4 seed Barnett will take on the 9 seed Medley. Teske coming out, taking on Taylor Lamont.
Did you say Ramos won?
Yes, major decision, 13-2, I think. Here goes Teske, won 4-0 in the dual meet. And if you remember, we'd said a couple years ago these two were actually wrestling in the finals of the Big 12 tournament. Teske for Northern Iowa and Lamont for Utah Valley. Underway down here on mat number 4, right in front of us in the near corner of the arena. Yep, Bird of Illinois with a quick takedown.
Teske took a shot from a long ways away right there. Way too far to be taking a shot. Almost hit a reshot, and a second shot almost got in on the legs. Nice little snap there by Teske.
Rayvon Foley of Michigan State wrestling right now. He's taking on Heilman of Rutgers, 9 versus 7. Mat number 2, Norris of Purdue trailing Bird of Illinois 3-2. And then on mat number 3, Chris Cannon of Northwestern taking on the 11-seed Porter of Indiana. Porter in his wrestleback earlier today, Mark, taking on the 14-seed Cockrell of Maryland. Won by fall in 16 seconds.
Wow. That's impressive.
And Cannon actually got pinned earlier today, too.
And then you said Brayton Lee got beat as well.
Brayton Lee got pinned in like 30 seconds. I asked James Allen if he was here. He said, yeah, that right arm, he thinks he might have actually broke his collarbone.
Damn.
I mean, Brayton Lee was kind of feeling up there. So he came out, gave it a go to see if he could get a win and try to put himself in a position, but just didn't work out for him.
Teske's still down here in a tussle with a minute to go here in the first period, 0-0. Neither guy's been able to really get to the other guy's legs. Teske wrestling a little bit more stingy than what he typically does. I don't know if it's because they've wrestled so many times. He usually let the fur fly a little bit more. He opens up a little bit more than what he's doing so in this match. A lot of hard hand fighting. There's a reshot by Teske, but didn't get anywhere with it.
.30 seconds left here in the first period. Ankle pick by Brody. Couldn't get it. Tries coming up to the leg. Go out of bounds. Stall call on Wisconsin for backing out. Chris Bono not happy about that call.
Teske would have the winner of Porter of Indiana and Cannon of Northwestern. They're on mat number 3, 0-0. Cannon about ready to get a takedown, and he does.
First period.
Yes, he did get the takedown.
Takedown and then gave up the escape.
Yep. No score between Teske and Lamont at the end of the first period, 0-0.
I guess that was just the escape. It must have been a scramble with Porter being down. So it's just 1-0 there in favor of Porter. Teske starts down. Reaching back, trying to peel those hands free. Does, gets the escape. So Brody leads 1-0. Now we got to stop because the riding time didn't go.
This is an important match right here for Brody Teske. Really important match.
Seven seconds riding time put up there. Get it corrected. Back to action on our feet. First 3 minutes, neither guy was really close to the leg. A couple of reshot attempts in that first. Now Brody got blood, it looks like. Maybe blood in his eye. Actually kind of stopped for a little bit because couldn't see, so Jesse Donenworth out clearing that up. Probably got a cut that they'll have to swab some stuff on to try to stop it, or see if they'll have to tape it up here in a little bit. Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels, Homewood Suites and Home 2 Suites by Hilton. Let their warm and friendly staff take care of you and your family when you visit Hawkeye Country. We're going to wrestle the entire round of 12.
I got my binos out, checking out this cut above Teske's eye. And it is not good. right on that the bridge of the eye right there, right on that
Right where your
eye bone.
eyebrow is.
And then Jess is going to have to gable wrap it here. Man, it was bleeding bad. Jesse Donenworth, our head athletic trainer here, he's the best of the best.
Well, and you could tell because Teskey just kind of like stopped, like, hang on, I can't see. Like, I got blood gushing into my eye.
And they're trying to clean it up. Need to get a lot of blood off of his arm, too. Sometimes that can mess with your depth perception when you have a wrap around your eye like that, if it starts pushing down into your eye like that. Well, Teskey leads 1-0 in the second period, 1:25 to go. He started down. That's how he got his 1-point escape. I'd feel a lot better if we were able to get a takedown somewhere, Steven.
Lamont throwing an underhook by.
Lamont's coming at us hard now.
Right on the edge in front of the Wisconsin bench. Nice ankle pick attempt there by Lamont.
Yeah, really nice ankle pick. Right on the edge. We're sitting there flat-footed on the edge.
How is that?
What do you want him to do differently?
Seriously.
Like what?
They take that shot. Brody got his foot down to the mat and stood up, and Lamont steps out of bounds to follow him.
Like what would you, if you were in the center of the mat, what could you possibly do differently than that?
Yeah. I think that was almost a makeup call because Chris Bono was so upset by the stall call earlier.
On mat 3.
Cannon about ready to get a fall down there on mat number 3. Unable to hang on to it. See if he can readjust. Over here for Teskey. 25 seconds left in the second period. Remember, Teskey rode Lamont for one of the periods up in Madison. 10 seconds left here in the second. See what Lamont does. Does he go underneath Brody?
I would think he'd want to go underneath him for sure. He's going to go down.
Cannon does win. So if Teskey hangs on and wins, he would take on Cannon in the consolation quarterfinals later tonight.
Teskey picks up Lamont, puts him down hard to the mat, trying to hook up a tilt here. Trying to get a deep waist, trying to get the far wrist.
Lamont up to his feet and was able to peel those hands free.
Tied
and
up.
get
Now
out.
we're in a high crotch. What's the deal? Why are we stopping?
Blood time again.
Oh, my gosh. We are in a beautiful shot.
Well, let's get right back to that shot then.
Just about set to go on mat number 2, 141 pounders.
Bird of Illinois does win.
Wisconsin, King Rooks of Indiana.
Mat number 2, you got Zargo of Wisconsin, Rooks of Indiana, just getting underway. Mat number 3, you've got Berglund of Minnesota and Miller of Maryland just getting underway. Mat number 1, Foley of Michigan State trailing Heilman of Rutgers.
He's going to have to get stitched up tonight, Teskey. That's bleeding right through that wrap. I think he's got 3 layers of wrap on there now. Just keep adding to it. Come on, Teskey. Come on, buddy.
1-1 is our score. A minute and a half to go in regulation. Brody changed levels, but Lamont down blocks.
Nice snap right there by Teskey. Good job not reaching.
Shot,
Nice.
reshot. Oh, we missed, but then we get the other
Nice
ankle.
job, Teskey.
Oh, my goodness.
Great wrestling right there by Teskey. Right at the ankles.
Tried to hit a reshot, and he actually missed. But then as Lamont was kind of clearing away,
Yeah, he tried to
Teskey-
turn and kind of go away from it. He turned his back to us, and Teskey just drived in
Yeah.
and grabbed both ankles.
So that'll make it 3-1 with a minute to go now. They went out of bounds, so get a fresh start from the center.
That was humongous. Come on, Teskey. Ride tough here.
Lamont head down on the mat, reaching back, trying to peel those hands free. Brody trying to drive him forward. Lamont to his feet. Brody picks him up,
Nice.
puts him
Good
down.
job. Good job. Way to pick him up, put him down hard right there. Going to be out of bounds. 34 seconds to go. We got to be really smart here. 1 not 2, 1 not 2. But just keep riding tough. Don't even worry about it. You just keep riding like that. He's not getting 1 or 2.
34 seconds left. Teskey covers. Lamont. Tripod to his feet. Brody around the waist, trying to pick him up.
He's got hand control. He's got hand control. Brody's trying to still pick him up.
Remember, Brody does have a stall call. Right on the edge, Lamont drops back down. Brody reaching across to the far ankle, trips him down, and they go out of bounds. Head back to the center, 20 on the clock. Brody's got his riding time up over a minute now. Lamont again to his feet. Brody picks him up, spikes the hip off the mat. Chopping that right arm, pulling it back. Trying to trap it underneath with that left hand. Brown on the side. Now comes back behind the arms, driving forward. 4, 3, 2, 1. Brody Teskey, you are headed to Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Attaboy, Brody. That's a great match. Way to suck that up after getting cut really bad above the eye. Getting a great takedown, riding tough. I'm so stinking proud of that kid.
4-1 the final score. Brody will finish top 8, and he is automatically qualified for the NCAAs. We will step out, take a timeout. We'll be back with more from Ann Arbor, the 2023 Big Ten Wrestling Championships. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
This week on the Marketers Report, Patrizio Spagnoletto, Global Chief Marketing Officer, Direct-to-Consumer for Warner Brothers Discovery, weighs in on building trust.
Trust is a really hard thing to build and a really easy thing to destroy, and we have to be very respectful about that. Our partnership with iHeart has really helped us build that trust and that relationship with the on-air talent.
As the #1 audio company, iHeartMedia gives you access to all. Every audience, live conversations, trusted influencers, and the data you need to grow. Go to iHeartResults.com for more.
I want to go on the best game day beer run ever.
New route. Local craft cellar in Cedar Rapids.
Let's go.
For the best selection of craft beer, wine, and spirits, the correct route is Local Craft Cellar. At Local Craft Cellar, find the drink of your choice and the unique items you won't find anywhere else. Plus, local Iowa specialties like your favorite Edgewood Locker brats. You've reached your destination. 7085 C Avenue Northeast in Cedar Rapids. Local Craft Cellar, Eastern Iowa's best selection of craft beer. Please drink responsibly.
This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling on AM 800 KXIC Iowa City.
iHeartRadio. Here are the top car songs that you thumbed up. Number 3, Shake It Up. Number 2, You Might Think.
You might think I'm foolish, baby, it's untrue. You might think I'm crazy, all I want is you.
Number 1, Just What I Needed.
I don't mind you hanging out and talking in your sleep.
Hear more from the Cars and similar artists now. Search for the Cars on iHeartRadio. All your favorite music, all your favorite stations, all free.
iHeartRadio. Here are the top Guns N' Roses songs that you've thumbed up. Number 3, Paradise City. Number 2, Sweet Child O' Mine. Number 1, Welcome to the Jungle. similar artists now. Search for Guns N' Roses on iHeartRadio. All your favorite music, all your favorite stations, all free.
Welcome back to Ann Arbor, Chrysler Arena. Stephen Grace and Mark Ironside working through the blood round of this year's tournament. Winners finish on the podium. Losers may have to wrestle for a little bit later on to see if they can get into 8th or 9th place. On the mats right now, D'Amelio of Ohio State, a 3-0 lead over Matten of Michigan. Zargo of Wisconsin, a 9-1 lead over Rooks of Indiana. Berglund of Minnesota tied up at 2 with Miller of Maryland. And Filius of Purdue trailing Oliveri of Rutgers 2-0. Looks like we're going to go sudden victory on mat number 3.
And now we go to sudden victory on
Matten almost had a shot over there against D'Amelio, but D'Amelio able to scramble, actually grabs Matten's leg. A win for Zargo of Wisconsin. Zargo, the 11 seed, will finish on the podium. He knocked off the 6 seed Danny Pacino of Illinois. Pacino actually got defeated by Miller of Maryland earlier, too. So the 6 seed at 141 is out of the tournament. Second seed Austin Gomez of Maryland coming out, taking on the number 8 seed Ethan Miller of Maryland. Gomez got knocked off by the 7 seed Rooks of Maryland, or of Indiana, excuse me, and he was hurting for certain at the end of that. There's Berglund in on a shot. About ready to finish, but Maryland is scrambling down there. Miller, the number 14 seed, gives up the takedown, so Berglund will win, the number 5 seed.
And the takedown on mat number 3. Minnesota has a winner of 141 pounds. Jacob
I think when I looked, yeah, Kobe Siebrecht is in the hole on mat number 1. That one's in the second period right now.
It's a good match over here on mat number 1 between D'Amelio of Ohio State and Matten of Michigan. That one's 3-2 right now in the second period. Ride time not a factor.
Yeah, Thomas coming out for Northwestern against Harrier of Illinois. That's on mat number 3.
Yeah, the bottom half of that 49 bracket is just both the 2 and 3 seeds got beat in the quarters, which Gomez is really hurt. His knee's really banged up.
Halftime in Minneapolis. Hawkeye women lead Maryland by a score of 47-42. D'Amelio, a 3-0 lead still over Matten. Yeah, Thomas with the takedown. U.S. Cellular is on a mission to find us again by putting down our phones in the Phones Down for 5 challenge. 5 days, 5 hours, even 5 minutes. Find out more at uscellular.com/findus. Again, working through this entire round, and then about 7:30 here, 6:30 back in Iowa City. They will be doing the semifinals. Those are going to be live on the Big Ten Network. They'll hold each of those, so work through each one weight by weight. 6 Hawkeyes will be wrestling in those rounds. Brody Teskey's win gives the Hawks 3.5 points, so now they've snuck ahead of Penn State. Penn State lost Steen as a scorer at 125. Of course, Roman Bravo Young wrestling in the semifinals. Woods and Bartlett both wrestling in the semifinals.
Van Ness will be coming up here any minute.
Yep. Van Ness at 149 is taking on the number 14 seed Reynolds of Purdue. You talk about brackets getting thrown up. Look at this for Van Ness. He would have the 14. He's got the 14 seed. If he wins, he would have either the 9 or the 10. If he wins that, he has the loser of the bottom half at 149, which is the 6 or the 7. So he basically has to wrestle somebody seated below him the rest of the way until he gets to the third place match. Because Gomez and Thomas are both on the top side of the wrestlebacks, and then Murin or Sasso would drop down there as well.
Wow.
So you could theoretically have 2 versus 3 in the consolation quarterfinals, and then either 1 or 4 against 2 or 3 in the consolation semifinals. And then Van Ness, as the 5 seed, has 14, then 9 or 10, then 6 or 7. Gomez, that number 2 seed, leads 1-0 in the second period. D'Amelio looks like he is going to win for Ohio State.
He is going to win 3-1.
And down here, it looks like Filius, still a minute 20 to go, but he leads 8-3. Filius, the 8 seed, leading the 7 seed Oliveri of Rutgers. Still trying to get some blood or something cleared up.
I was going over there with
Now we got
Gomez.
Illegal slam.
Gomez is up 1-0.
Well, he's
they
tied
call
up.
it illegal?
He called it illegal.
Are you serious?
I didn't see what happened. I just saw it was illegal.
Well, he's down and out. Bono's arguing this. Maryland coach is pissed off. He wants this as an illegal slam, and they are going to definitely milk this out. There's no doubt about it.
New match on mat number 1, Lamer of Michigan against White of Rutgers.
The officials are going to review this. God, I wish I could see a review of that, replay of that, review of it. Watch the monitor up there. They're not showing anything. I wish they would show a replay. He is not moving, though, so if this is an illegal slam, he's done. He's not coming back. He'll definitely take the fall for sure.
Maryland was going to challenge something, but I think the refs just looked at it. And at least have Miller from Maryland rolled over to his side. Down here on mat number 4, a cradle. Oliveri couldn't hang on to it. He still leads trails 8-5. Now 9-5 as he cuts Filius.
This Maryland coach is getting all chippy with Bono.
Gomez is taking his stuff off. I don't know if that's injury time or if that's because they're going to DQ him for a slam.
Illegal slam. Did you see it? I didn't see what he did.
So yeah, Gomez is taking his stuff off and he's walked off. So the number 2 seed out of the tournament. Now, how does that work? I'll kind of turn and look at Cody Goodwin at the same time. Can he come back and wrestle for 9th? Or is that like a suspendable type thing that he wouldn't be eligible for the NCAAs? Cody thinks he... So it's not a suspendable thing like he's... Okay. Right. So as it stands...
Bono is pissed.
Did you happen to see, did Phileas hang on to win that one?
I did not see, but I'm sure he did.
About to get started on net number 257 pounders.
So Miller of Maryland moves on.
Yeah, I don't know if he will be able to come back for 9th after getting DQ'd like that. Boy, that'd be a tough way to end your college wrestling career for Gomez after everything he's gone through. Mat number 3, Yaya Thomas is up 5-3. 40 seconds left to go. And he has riding time. So Yaya Thomas will probably advance. Yeah, Van Ness, man, he's got a cakewalk. Well, I shouldn't say cakewalk, but he's definitely on the right side of the bracket to be on all the way to 3rd.
Yeah.
He can score a lot of points over there. He's winning right now 2-0 in the first period. Is Lamer up on that 2 now?
Lamer's on 1.
Lamer's on 1.
Leads White of Rutgers. Actually, let's step out for a quick break as we await for that one, because that's where Kobe Siebrecht is on deck. Back right after this. This is the Big Ten Wrestling Championships and Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
I want to go on the best game day beer run ever.
New route. Local craft cellar in Cedar Rapids.
Let's go.
For the best selection of craft beer, wine, and spirits, the correct route is Local Craft Cellar. At Local Craft Cellar, find the drink of your choice and the unique items you won't find anywhere else. Plus, local Iowa specialties like your favorite Edgewood Locker brats. You've reached your destination. 7085 C Avenue Northeast in Cedar Rapids. Local Craft Cellar, Eastern Iowa's best selection of craft beer. Please drink responsibly.
We're all looking for ways to fight inflation. Choosing Monica's can help. Their portions are big, so you can share your meal with someone in your group and still get plenty. Or just take your leftovers home for a free meal tomorrow. Also, you can always order off the specials menu. Every day there are 2 items on special. And always take advantage of free bread and soft drink refills and happy hour on weekdays. Monica's, a great way to fight inflation.
This week on The Marketer's Report, Patrizio Spagnoletto, Global Chief Marketing Officer, Direct-to-Consumer for Warner Brothers Discovery, weighs in on building trust.
Trust is a really hard thing to build and a really easy thing to destroy, and we have to be very respectful about that. Our partnership with iHeart has really helped us build that trust and that relationship with the on-air talent.
As the #1 audio company, iHeartMedia gives you access to all. Every audience, live conversations, trusted influencers, and the data you need to grow. Go to iHeartResults.com for more.
Okay, close your eyes and imagine.
Well, unless you're driving.
Yes, imagine you bought a scratch ticket from the Iowa Lottery.
Or someone gave you one.
Yes, right. And you scratch, and you've won.
Won big.
Yes, in fact, there are 13 holiday games with big cash prizes. And if you don't win, play it again. You can still win up to $100,000 in the VIP club.
But you have to enter and see rules and complete details at ialottery.com/VIP.
Yes. Thank you.
This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling on AM 800 KXIC Iowa City.
Back at the Chrysler Arena, Stephen Grace, Mark Ironside. Round of 12 action for the 2023 Big Ten Wrestling Championships. Lamer of Michigan at 149 pounds. The number 9 seed leading 5-2 over the 10 seed White of Rutgers. Start of the 3rd period. Mat number 2, no score. 2 minutes gone by between Luan of Michigan and Clark of Rutgers. Mat number 3, Model of Wisconsin, and Gilcher of Indiana scoreless. And Van Ness of Penn State has an 8-1 lead plus riding time and still just the second period. Taking on the 14 seed Reynolds of Purdue. And there he gets another takedown. So Penn State's going to get some bonus points there. Brody Teske with a win for the Hawkeyes, 4-1. So he will finish top 8. Let's see, as the number 8 seed, how high can he climb?
Yeah, he's
going to have the number 4 seed Cannon of Northwestern next.
And I don't think they wrestled, did they?
No, Schriever lost to him 4-1 in the dual meet. If he were to win that, he would have the loser of the bottom half, either Nagao of Minnesota or Mendez of Ohio State. Van Ness.
Nice sweep right there by Lamer. See if he can finish it. Man, what a tough way to leave your career, as, you know, with injury and then a slam like that by Gomez.
Andy Hamilton from Flow confirmed what Cody thought, that he could still come back if he wanted to try to wrestle in that 9th place bracket, and or he would still be eligible for a wild card for the NCAAs. They said it was an illegal hold. It wasn't a flagrant misconduct, which was the difference there. And Ness in on another shot, leading 12-4. Now 14-4. Kobe Siebrecht about ready to come out. Before he does, let's remind you that the Enlist E3 soybean with elite germplasm is called the Pioneer brand A-Series Enlist E3 soybeans, featuring Pioneer's high-performance genetics like no other. Talk to your local Pioneer sales representative to learn more about these exclusive varieties.
All right, here comes Siebrecht.
Lamer with the win, so Lamer will have Van Ness yet tonight. Siebrecht taking on the number 14 seed North of Maryland. North pinned Brayton Lee in 38 seconds. Like we said, Brayton Lee got hurt in his quarterfinal match, or his first round match, excuse me, when he lost to Luan.
From Iowa.
Mat number 3, Model with a 1-0 lead over Gilcher. Mat number 2, tied up at 1 with a minute and a half to go for Luan of Michigan. And Van Ness now leads 18-6. He's going to win 19-7. He's just going to miss the tech fall.
Well, that's good for us.
That will put Penn State into the lead, though.
Well, not for long. So we got Kobe Siebrecht up on the mat right now here. 157 pounds on mat number 1. Taking on Michael North of Maryland. What's that Maryland's coach's name? Do you remember?
No, I forget who the new one is. Let me look.
Meanwhile, a takedown from number 3 in a close match there as well in the third period.
Alex Clemson.
Close matches in the third on mats 2 and 3.
Got blood they had to clean up over there.
What is
off
it?
the mat. Alex Clemson is their
Alex
head coach.
Clemson.
Wrestled there 10 or 12 years ago. Mat number 4, Carr of Illinois, Chumley of Northwestern. That is who Kobe would wrestle, is the winner of that one. He lost to Carr, but he beat Chumley.
Yeah, Carr didn't look good this morning. What's going on mat number 3?
Cradle locked in, but no takedown yet for Gilcher. With a minute to go in that one.
He might want to hit a suicide cradle right now, because if he pushes him into him like he wants to, you're going to go out of bounds. You have to bring it back into bounds. You can pull him back over the top if you had to finish this.
Kobe gives up a shot attempt. Almost got caught on his back.
Yeah, he's still in a bad
scramble.
position.
Now he's still trying to scramble through.
He's got like a reverse lock on the leg. Not in a fun situation here for Kobe. Luan getting the takedown over there from Michigan. That was in overtime.
Yep.
Luan's the king of those close matches.
Kobe fought that off to a stalemate. Minute 20 to go. No score over there on mat number 1. Let's go, Kobe Siebrecht. There's a nice low single. Cuts off, gets the other leg for 2.
165-pounders from Michigan State, Caleb Fisher.
So Kobe leads by a score of 2-0. North into a sit-out. Hand control out for an escape. So 2-1, Siebrecht with the lead. This would be a great one if we could match the bonus points that Penn State got, or even go further, Mark. I mean, get a tech fall or a fall out of Kobe.
We just got to work on getting a win right now.
Yep.
This is a big match for Kobe to advance. Make sure he gets into the tournament for sure. Oh, look at that.
Gilcher puts him to his back. I don't know why he hasn't called the fall yet. Gilcher gets the win. The 10 seed knocks off the 9.
Indiana's Derek Gilcher.
First period comes to an end. Kobe on top 2-1. Kobe's choice, he'll start down. Kobe working into a tripod. Reaches back over. Overhook. Gets the escape. Keeps that 2-on-1. Trying to get the head position on the other side.
Nice shot.
Drags down into a double leg.
Oh,
couldn't
Kobe,
hang
how
on to
could
it,
you
though.
not finish that shot?
Looks like he stopped instead of driving through the double.
He
Cuts
was-
back off, head to the outside. Dumps him down. Trying to roll through here. Now he's almost holding
There you
in
go,
that
neutral danger.
danger.
There you go. He's got him on his
Now
back.
cinch it up.
Now he's got him on his back. Now let's fall. Get the fall.
What
Get
did I
the fall.
say, Mark Ironside? Let's get a fall.
Scramble situation. He everything he does is unorthodox. Had the easiest, most perfect double leg to finish. He's like, nah, this is too easy. Let's go ahead and try and gut down the leg, scramble, step over, and then end up getting ahead and pin him in instead. Okay.
3 minutes and 32 seconds. The time of the fall for Kobe Siebrecht. And that's going to push the Hawkeyes back ahead. Let's step out for another timeout. We'll be back with more from Ann Arbor. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
At Oakmall, our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oakmall.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks!
Hit a deer? Call Premier. Premier Automotive in North Liberty is Eastern Iowa's most trusted name in auto body repair. Our premier reputation is built on providing superior customer service, accurate estimates, and high-quality work. Our experienced staff guarantees your vehicle is restored and back on the road in no time. Premier Automotive in North Liberty or online at premierautoiowa.com. Drive safely, but if you hit a deer, call Premier.
It may be hard to imagine green fields and warm sunshine right now, but we are smack dab in the middle of Tractorcade 2023 planning season. WMT's 24th annual Great Eastern Iowa Tractorcade will roll out of the Fayette County Fairgrounds in West Union this June 11th through 14th. Mark your calendars accordingly. Registration is open and the forms can be found under the events tab on the WMT website at 600WMT.com. New this year is a buddy bonus that includes a discount for new riders and those that refer them to Tractorcade. The beautiful rolling hills of Northeast Iowa will provide another scenic 3-day ride this summer. Small towns like Elkader, Fort Atkinson, Wadena, and St. Lucas will provide a beautiful backdrop for this year's ride. Follow along on the WMT Tractorcade Facebook page for more information, pictures, and stories. Tractorcade 2023 will be here before you know it, this June 11th through 14th. Hope to see you there.
This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling on AM 800 KXIC Iowa City.
For adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy, now there's Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection. With Skyrizi, 3 out of 4 people achieve 90% clear skin at 4 months, and Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Nothing and me go hand in hand. Nothing on my skin, that's my new place.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check for infection and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms, such as fever, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, or if you plan to or recently received a vaccine.
With Skyrizi, you could achieve 90% clearer skin. Ask your doctor about the #1 dermatologist prescribed biologic in psoriasis and visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
It's the Marketer's Report. This week, Patrizia Spagnoletto, Global Chief Marketing Officer, Direct-to-Consumer for Warner Brothers Discovery, weighs in on the difficult task of building and retaining consumer trust.
Trust is a really hard thing to build and a really easy thing to destroy, and we have to be very respectful about that. Our partnership with iHeart has really helped us build that trust and that relationship with the on-air talent. The best thing for us to do is to build a relationship with our consumers. And if those consumers have a relationship with the DJs that are on air, then we want to build on that. House of the Dragon, which was one of our most successful, if not the most successful campaign we've ever done for a show, audio was a core part of that.
As the #1 audio company, iHeartMedia gives you access to all. Every audience, live conversations, trusted influencers, and the insights and data you need to grow. Not just a media company, iHeartMedia is your access company. Go to iHeartResults.com for more.
This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling on AM 800 KXIC Iowa City.
Welcome back to Ann Arbor. Fish of Michigan State was in on a nice double leg, but Bronigal somehow was able to post his arm and keep his butt off the mat because there was only 2 seconds left, and he was able to fight that off and not give up the takedown right at the end of the period.
Looks like Chumbley's going to beat Carr. So Seabrook will have Chumbley of Northwestern next. And you said that Seabrook beat Chumbley earlier in the year?
He did. Let me find it in my notes here. He beat him 6-3 in the dual meet. Bronigal gets a takedown to take a 2-1 lead over there. The 8 seed from Illinois over the 7 seed Fish of Michigan State.
It's in the third period, too.
Now Bronigal's going to get some near falls, maybe even get a pin.
Facundo's up 3-0 right now. Yep, Bronigal got a pin down there.
Bronigal stays alive.
Your winner, Dan Bronigal.
That'll bring out Nelson Brands taking on Max Mailer, the number 9 seed from Michigan. These two did not wrestle in the dual meet this year.
174 pounders, this is Nelson Brands from Iowa.
Underway here. Mailer pretty long and lanky. See Nelson get to the legs. He hasn't got a takedown yet this tournament. Won on an escape in his first match. Lost 5-2 to Labriola. I mean, Nelson was just a takedown machine in high school. Showed a lot of good promise before he got hurt. Takes a snatch single right there, dumps him down, covers the hip. I thought for 2, but no, they didn't award it.
Now
Now
he's
he
at
picks him
2.
up and throws him down.
Extra spike there for 2.
That's what we've been looking for from Nelson Brands.
Sure is. So explosive, so powerful, so strong.
Minute to go over there on mat number 1. Facundo of Penn State, a 3-1 lead over South of Indiana. Roll through by Mailer. Nelson stays with him, trying to get back around the arms, trying to pick up around the waist. Now just drives him out of bounds, head back to the center.
Hey, they didn't wrestle in the duel, you said?
No.
Who didn't wrestle, Nelson or Mailer?
Mailer didn't.
False start of Mailer.
They called it on. Okay, they had called it on Nelson initially. Nelson said, "What did I do?"
I know. I was looking at my binos. I could see that 100%. That was Mailer. Nelson's like, that was not on me. Come on, Nelson.
There's the escape for Mailer.
And a winner from Northwestern on mat
It's like they didn't start the riding time, or they started it the wrong direction. Mayfield of Northwestern wins.
3-1 your final on mat number 1.
Facundo does win, just by regular decision, though, so no bonus points. Now they're going to stop it as Tom and Morningstar still talking to the side referee, trying to figure it out.
Washington from Indiana, Dominic Solis from Maryland, underway at 3.
Mat number 1, Garza of Michigan State, Ruth of Illinois coming out. Mat number 3, Solis of Maryland and Washington of Indiana just getting started. That match over on mat number 3 is who Nelson Brands would wrestle if he were to win.
Mat number 3.
Over here.
Solis and Washington.
They add 14 seconds of riding time for Nelson Brands. So with a minute to go in the first, he leads 2-1. He's got 38 seconds built towards his riding time. Tom's still not happy about something.
Well, the wrestling's going now. 43 seconds to go here in the first period. Nelson's up 2-1. Let's see if we can get another shot, another takedown here yet this period. I know that's asking a lot from Nelson, but he is definitely capable of it.
They add 2 more seconds, so they put it up to 40 seconds of riding time now. Nelson with a snap. Didn't follow through with anything. Slide by action by Mailer, then a reshot. Nelson did a good job down blocked, though. Time runs out. First period, 2-1 is the lead for Brands. Abe Assad on deck on mat 3, where Washington and Solis are wrestling right now.
Ride him tough here, Nelson. Ride him tough. Get your riding time.
Mailer started down to begin the period. Hand control, though, up out for the escape. 8 seconds before that riding time ticked in.
Just got to put more just grit and just more emphasis on that ride. Guy stands up.
That's how he won his first match. He rode the entire third period.
Pick him up, put him down. You got to know the situation. Know the score, know the time.
How about another takedown and add to it that way?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Shot by Mailer. Nelson sprawls out of the way. Wilson of Nebraska leading Sparks of Minnesota. That's the 10 over the 9. There's Nelson in on a shot, but extended. Mailer reaching back, grabbing our leg, trying to crotch lift. Nelson trying to pop that left arm free.
Well, if he could get his arm out there, yeah, we get that left arm out, we'd have a stalemate, which is a good call. Right now, Washington of Indiana leads Solis of Maryland 2-1.
And our next good finish might be on mat number 4. We got a 1-point match in the third period. 1:10 to go there, a 3-2 lead for Bubba Wilson from Nebraska over Andrew Sparks of Minnesota. Right in time.
Nelson and Mailer tied up at 2, 20 seconds to go, second period. Nelson with a snap. Mailer looked to change levels there, but Nelson just kept the hands low. Period comes to an end, so we're tied up at 2. Nelson's choice, he'll choose down. No real move. Nelson thought there may have been a false start. So he looked up to the ref to make sure that he'd said go. Nelson into a tripod. Mailer around on the right side. Forward pressure.
Nelson, come on, Nelson. We got to put more emphasis on getting out here. We got to work hard here. We got to explode here.
Stalemate.
And Tom says you got to keep wrestling here. There you go, up to your feet, try and get your hand control. Picks us up, puts us back down.
All finished on mat number 4. Over a 3-2 score.
There you go.
Just trying to turn back into him right on the edge of the mat, looking to grab a leg. Not sure if Mailer was trying to put it in. Got really
nice job, Nelson Brands. That's how you explode. Man, he got up to his feet, got hand control, and he turned one way to get out, and then he just exploded the other way. A second move is why he was able to get away. When you see Nelson Brands do that, you just wonder like how he could ever get ridden.
Minute to go. 3-2 is the lead for Nelson. This is a weight class they're only taking 7. So in theory, Nelson needs to win 2 matches to automatically qualify. Mailer with the shot, got to our legs.
Don't back out. Stay in there.
Underhook thrown in, but he clears out of that. 35 on the clock.
Mailer from Michigan. He's got the whole crowd behind him here. A lot of the whole crowd. They start cheering or booing him because he's stalling or something. And I don't believe we've been hit for stalling yet.
No, we have not.
3-2, 20 seconds. Nelson's not easy to take down, but you got to stay in there, Nelson. Keep your feet in there.
Be smart, wrestle hard, be aggressive, but don't get way out of position on something either. 5 seconds left, and Nelson Brands is going to win.
That a boy, Nelson Brands. That a boy, Nelson.
He is going to finish top 8. Needs to win 1 more to be an automatic qualifier, though.
Well, right now it's Washington up 6-2 over Solis in the second period. Washington of Indiana.
He's the number 6, Solis the number 12. That's just the second period. Dodge Street Tire and Auto, locally owned and operated, voted best of the area for the 10th consecutive year, proudly supports Hawkeye Wrestling. Trust Dodge Street Tire for honest auto repair and the best deals on Goodyear and Toyo tires. Dodge Street Tire and Auto, celebrating over 30 good years on the corner of Dodge and Church Streets in Iowa City.
Point match on mat number 1. Garza of Michigan State trailing Ruth from Illinois to make it 2-0.
Nine seconds left there in the second. For Washington, mat number 1, you've got Ruth. Illinois, a 6-1, now 6-2 lead. So it looks like Ruth is going to move on, the number 5 seed. Mat number 2, you've got Malcheski of Michigan State and Venadia of Purdue. No score in the first. And we've got injury time down here on mat number 4 for Connell of Illinois against Pinto of Nebraska. That is 184 pounds. Pinto, the 7th seed. Connell, the number 9 seed.
Washington of Indiana. I don't think Nelson's ever wrestled him before.
No, he's never wrestled either one.
Very long and lanky.
I was looking at other notes. Did Solis get an escape and then another escape? Because it's 6'4" all of a sudden.
Yeah, I don't know.
Soldano's scrambling through. About ready to come through the back door here. Washington hanging on to his leg.
Washington has riding time, though. 2:07 of riding time.
Roll out of bounds with no points. Minute 15 to go. Takedown over there for Soldano of Rutgers against Dow of Wisconsin. Soldano the 8 seed, Dow the 10 seed. That is who Abe Assad would wrestle, is the winner of that one. Dow, if you remember, is the one that pinned Abe Assad in the dual meet. And he's giving up near falls right now.
Yeah, he wasn't faring too well in the season when that happened.
Trails 6-0. There's another takedown for Washington.
That probably will solidify the deal there for Washington. 45 seconds. He's up 8-4 with riding time.
Looks like another concussion protocol down here on mat number 4 for Connell of Illinois. .30 seconds left over there for Washington of Indiana. So that's who Nelson Brands will let wrestle yet tonight. There's another go-behind for Washington to fully solidify that. Win some sweet seats for the National College Basketball Tournament in Des Moines or a Minnesota Timberwolves game in Minneapolis.
Oh, look at this.
Enter non-winning Money Madness or Triple-Tripler scratch tickets in the VIP Club. Find more info at ialottery.com.
Wow, Dow just got a look like a
6-point move. Yeah.
6-point move there. That makes the score 7-6. He was down 6-1.
I didn't see how did he hit
I didn't see either. I just heard a big boom. I looked down and he had Soldano on his back.
Abe Assad coming out. Assad taking on Evan Bates of Northwestern, won 10-2 in the dual meet this year. Fisher of Northwestern medical forfeited on the bottom half of the wrestlebacks, so Turley moves on. Underway on mat number 3, Abe Assad, bout 167 at 184 pounds.
Fisher, he said, defaulted?
Fisher defaulted, so Turley won.
And Abe Assad and Bates, history?
10-2 in the dual meet in favor of Abe Assad.
7-7 now between Soldano and Dow. It's quite the match down there between those two.
Hawks 76, Penn State 71.5. Penn State 3 for 3. Hawks trying to go 4 for 4 in the backside. A couple of big head-to-head ones later tonight. 197 and heavyweight.
Man, look at these guys on one. They are just back and forth, putting each other to their backs and rolling all around. Soldano gets a 2-point reversal on Dow. Now let's get Dow. Just funky, stepping over. No matter who we wrestle over there, we're going to have to be smart when we wrestle them.
Yeah.
Let's just get to him first.
Jassad's got a decent underhook, but that's where he got himself in a little bit of trouble against Dow. Dow had the overhooks in and just launched Abe, pinned him.
He didn't really launch him. It was kind of a slow motion. Abe tried to almost.
Nice ankle pick by Assad right there.
Finish.
Came through, actually had Bates step over him. He's got both ankles, but his head is stuck between. Trying to pull his head out from between the legs. And they stalemate it for potentially dangerous.
Are you kidding me? First of all, how can we not get our head out there and score? Secondly, how can you stop it in that situation? Tom Brand is not happy about that.
Well, they stopped it for potentially dangerous. I don't know.
How is that potentially dangerous?
No idea. Well, let's get back to it and just finish a little bit quicker. Double leg. Now he's split in the middle. He's got Bates draped up over the back. Bates has trapped our left arm, though, so Abe just kind of hanging on. There is the stalemate. 9-8, Soldano leading Dow over there on mat number 1 as they go to the third period. Assad scoreless at the end of 1. Bates is going to go down.
Nine to 9 now between Dow and Soldano. Dow of Wisconsin, Soldano of Rutgers.
Body lock situation again over there for Soldano.
It's in the third period.
See if they get as aggressive in this third period as they did in the first two. Bates quickly up to his feet, out for the escape against Assad.
Riding time makes it a 6-2 final. Your winner from Michigan State, Lane Malcheski.
Malcheski wins.
Next match on mat number 2.
I think Lenny Pinto wins by medical default. So 1-0 is the lead for Bates of Northwestern over Iowa's Abe Assad. Bates in on a shot on Assad. Elevates that leg up high, trying to trip us down. Abe turning back in. Gets draped up over the side. Now, see, I'd be looking for potentially dangerous there with that knee twisted off sideways. And that's what they blow, but to me, that was much more dangerous than what we saw for Assad just trying to come through in between the legs. Assad snapped but couldn't follow through as Bates was stepping away. Soldano and Dow tied up at 9 as we go to a sudden victory now on mat number 1.
Assad in on a shot here. 30 seconds to go in the second period. See if he can finish this. Trying to pop the far knee off of his head. He does. Now he just has to cut through. He's got a thing. Just pull your right arm out. Just pull. Yeah, there you go.
There is
I was
two
gonna say,
takedowns.
doesn't we have the ankle? Why was that so late of a call there? I'm like, what? Am I missing something here? God, that referee took forever to call that too. Finally, it also took Assad forever just to. All he had to do was pull his arm out.
Yeah. Abe will take a 2-1 lead into the third period, and it will be Abe's choice. Abe's got 22 seconds built towards his riding time. What's going on down here on mat number 4? Hoffman and Amos. Oh, it must be a broken headgear for Hoffman. Or Amos, excuse me.
Overtime between Dow and Sedano over there. Up to his feet, a 1-point escape for Abe Assad, so he takes a 3-1 lead. Riding time not a factor.
3-1 is the lead for Abe. Shot by Bates, double leg, and we dive over top of him. Grabbing onto his legs. Now Bates trying to elevate up onto his knees with us draped up over the back. He's trying to turn into us. Abe's hanging onto the ankles. Job using his leg to kind of pull him back down to the mat to prevent him from turning in. Stalemate, 1:03 to go in regulation. 3-1 is the lead for Assad. Move your feet, Abe is there. He lets him in on another shot. Dives over, grabbing the ankle, seeing if he can come through the back door. Each guy grabbing the other's ankles.
Stalemated already. My goodness. 40 seconds
there
to
it
go.
is. 38 on the clock as they stalemate it.
Where we at with Dow and Saldano?
They're in the tiebreakers. And Dow
throws Saldano, but Saldano comes out on top with the fall.
They're going to wave it off.
What just happened there?
Now they're going to have to look at it and see. 10 seconds left for Abe Assad, and as Bates was in on another shot, Assad was finally able to kick away, diving over the top of him, and then turns around and covers, gets the 2 takedown, and Abe Assad is going to win by a score of 5-1. He is automatically on his way to Tulsa, and he will finish in the top 8.
Good job, Assad. 4 for 4 that round.
Waiting to see what happens over there.
I don't know what they're that was overtime. I mean, Saldano for sure had the takedown there. Wasn't it a takedown?
It's tiebreakers. So what it was Saldano's riding. They got to their feet, and Dow locked up a body lock. Never got his escape. He's still in the body lock situation. Tried throwing him and almost got him there, and then Saldano ended up on top. They called the fall, and then they waved it off and said time was off, and then it looks like they're calling a locked hands call. So I'm not sure.
Two
near fall for Saldano.
Reversal. 2 reversal.
No, 2. Should be 2 near.
So Saldano was down?
No, Saldano was riding.
Well, he went like this. The motion for reversal.
I think he was confused on who was doing what.
Kurt Frost is the head referee down there. We're all confused right now.
Yeah, he was riding, so it's 2 near fall for the spot at the end before the fall was called. The fall was called, but time had run out first. So now Saldano will get to go down. What we're going to do, we've got, earlier this week I had a chance to get a hold of Damon John from Riverside Casino and Golf Resort. They just announced that they are going to be the presenting sponsor for University of Iowa women's wrestling next year for their first full season. And so Riverside, great sponsor for us. And so we wanted to talk to them just a little bit since we've got some time here. We're going to take a quick timeout as Dow, intentionally releasing Saldano, almost got a turn there from his feet. But Saldano able to scramble back out of it.
Wow.
And it looks like Saldano is going to win that by a score of 12-9. What we're going to do, though, step out. We'll take a timeout. We will come back and hear from Damon John from Riverside Casino and Golf Resort right after this. You're listening to the Big Ten Wrestling Championships. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Making a move from the outhouse to the penthouse? Do you have property your brothers need help with transferring ownership? Do you love everything Hawkeye from Kinnick to Carver? Then you'll want to talk with us. Hi, this is Steve Anderson with Hawkeye Title and Settlement, ready to serve you high-quality real estate title and closing services. Oh, and we also love our Iowa basketball, but we're also happy to assist Cyclone fans too. Hawkeye Title and Settlement of Iowa City and HawkeyeTitle.com. The team you love, the people you trust.
Hey, it's Nate Burleson. Check out my new podcast, The Process with Nate Burleson. It debuts with my first guest, Rihanna. Her interview was just a taste of the heat we will bring you here on The Process. I'll talk to A-list celebrities, athletes, and visionaries about their process. What steps did they take to achieve greatness? New episodes of The Process with Nate Burleson drop all year long on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you find your podcasts.
Stock up on your big game essentials with Local Craft Cellar. Local Craft Cellar in Cedar Rapids is your one-stop shop, offering Eastern Iowa's best selection of craft beer, wine, and spirits, plus Edgewood locker meats and a wide variety of Iowa-made products. At Local Craft Cellar, they have the stuff you won't find anywhere else. Stop by today at 7085 C Avenue Northeast in Cedar Rapids. Again, that's 7085 C Avenue Northeast. Please drink responsibly.
This is Coralville City Administrator Kelly Hayworth reminding you to shop and eat locally. Now, your favorite Coralville businesses offer more options for finding what you want for your home and family. Local restaurants, bakeries, and breweries have perfected carryout and delivery. Coralville shops continue excelling in personalized service. They take pride in helping you find the perfect item or gift for any occasion. Thank you for infusing Coralville with your shopping and dining dollars.
This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling on AM 800 KXIC Iowa City.
We're being joined right now on the line with Damon John. He is the general manager down at the Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, and just recently came to an agreement that Riverside is going to be the presenting sponsor for the Hawkeye women wrestling team. They are wrestling unattached this year, but getting ready to get after it next year and their first full season, and Riverside's going to be on board. Damon, thanks very much for joining us here today. How are you doing today?
I'm doing great. Thanks for having me.
So, Damon, before we get started talking a little bit about that partnership with the women's wrestling, just kind of remind folks, what is it that Riverside Casino and Golf Resort offers for the Eastern Iowa community? I mean, it's not just the Riverside Casino. There's a lot more to it.
Definitely a lot more to it. We're located just 15 minutes south of Iowa City. Our resort is a fully integrated resort, meaning it's got a hotel, golf course, a spa, several different restaurants, and 24/7 gaming available.
Well, and I can attest, my wife and I got the couples package a couple years ago for our anniversary. Spa, couples massages, the hotel stay, went to eat. Great all-around experience. Definitely something that people should look into. Also, you guys host some events there, though. I mean, I know I've seen different concerts and whatnot. My cousin just got married there about a year or so ago, and it's just a great all-around place for people to go and just have a good time for a weekend.
Yeah, we have concerts every weekend on our show lounge. Those are complimentary to the public. We have national acts in the event center, both musicians and comedians. We also host several different poker tournaments throughout the year, and anything from dart tournaments to cornhole tournaments to weddings out on our golf course. So truly something for everyone out here.
So with this partnership with the Hawkeye women's wrestling program, why was it that Riverside wanted to jump in and become the presenting sponsor for this next year?
Well, it kind of all started for us back in August of 2022 through our Giving Back promotion at the casino, which is a promotion that allows all of our customers to donate cash at our resort club, and in exchange we give them an equal amount back in free slot play. So it's a donation that comes from the casino, but it's being driven by all of our customers. We chose the women's wrestling program for our Giving Back promotion last August, and we were able to raise $10,000 for that program. Through that promotion, we were able to go check out a wrestling practice with Coach Chun and the entire team, and to say we were impressed is an understatement. We were extremely impressed with the group, the teamwork, the camaraderie around the entire team was just something we were excited about, and we knew we wanted to be a part of it.
So what is it specifically with women's wrestling that really aligns with Riverside Casino and Golf Resort?
Well, being 15 minutes from Iowa City, the Hawkeye Nation is definitely part of our DNA and part of our region's DNA, and the entire community, I can't remember a time where there's been more excitement in the air for a new upstart program. So I know it'll be a big deal for the region and also on the national level. So our guests at Riverside are passionate about their support of the Hawkeyes as well as their local hometown high school teams, and we want to embrace that momentum in the area. We anticipate significant excitement around the inaugural team season for women's wrestling, and we can't wait to be a part of it. Any avenue to promote opportunities for girls and women is a cause that Riverside Casino and Golf Resort can get behind.
So I know that a lot of people nationally are looking at NIL, the name, image, and likeness, and that's going to be part of this partnership that you guys have. Talk about how you might utilize some of the Hawkeye women's wrestlers to help promote Riverside and take advantage of some of these opportunities.
Well, we've been involved with a number of great charities and nonprofit organizations throughout eastern Iowa. Those include the Give Foundation, which supports veterans through the sport of golf, Shelter House in Iowa City, Ronald McDonald House, near Carver Hawkeye, and many more. So there will be a number of opportunities for Hawkeye student athletes to help us support these important community relationships.
Excellent. Well, it's exciting. I know that you guys are great partners with the community, and we see a lot of awesome things. You help sponsor some of the stuff here on our broadcast for the men's wrestling. Really looking forward to this partnership being the presenting sponsor for the Hawkeye women as they get their inaugural season underway coming up next year. So, Damon, thank you very much for joining us, and thank you very much for everything you do for the eastern Iowa area.
Yep, we are happy to help, and we can't wait for the first inaugural season.
And that's Damon John. He is the general manager with Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, the presenting sponsor for Hawkeye women, starting with their first season in 2023-2024. We'll take a timeout and be back with more. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Hey, it's Nate Burleson. Check out my new podcast, The Process with Nate Burleson. It debuts with my first guest, Rihanna. Her interview was just a taste of the heat we will bring you here on The Process. I'll talk to A-list celebrities, athletes, and visionaries about their process. What steps did they take to achieve greatness? New episodes of The Process with Nate Burleson drop all year long on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you find your podcasts.
Hey everyone, I'm Mark Wahlberg, and I have some exciting news to share. At Wahlburgers, we are all about bringing the family together to enjoy a great meal and have a great time. That's why right now, for a limited time, kids eat free every day at all Hy-Vee Wahlburger locations. Kids 12 and under can enjoy one free kids meal with any purchase of an adult burger, sandwich, or entree salad.
Bring the family to Wahlburgers and the Wahlburgers and Hy-Vee stores, where right now kids can eat free.
Want to save time and transportation costs? This is Coralville Mayor Megan Foster. Leave the driving to us. Ride the Coralville bus. For $1, Coralville Transit can take you to work, to the mall, to the hospital, even downtown Iowa City. Day or night, the Coralville bus is on the go. The real-time bus app tells you when your bus will arrive. Park and ride options are available too. Leave the driving to us and ride the Coralville bus. For more information, visit coralville.org.
We're all looking for ways to fight inflation. Choosing Monica's can help. Their portions are big, so you can share your meal with someone in your group and still get plenty. Or just take your leftovers home for a free meal tomorrow. Also, you can always order off the specials menu. Every day there are 2 items on special. And always take advantage of free bread and soft drink refills and happy hour on weekdays. Monica's, a great way to fight inflation.
This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling on AM 800 KXIC Iowa City.
Welcome back to Chrysler Arena, the 2023 Big Ten Wrestling Championships. Stephen Grace and Mark Ironside as we get ready for semifinal action. Still a couple of round of 12 matchups going on right now across the mats right now. On mat number 1, you have overtime, sudden victory. Foy of Minnesota and Willem of Indiana tied up at 1 at 197. Mat number 2, Smith of Maryland, Orndorff of Ohio State. Got a review of some sort going on, or something with the clock, I'm not quite sure. Mat number 3, Davison of Northwestern and Joels of Minnesota at heavyweight. Davison, the number 4 seed. And then on mat number 4, you've got McDermott of Rutgers at heavyweight leading Vesbender of Michigan State by a score of 4-0. Inside of 2 minutes to go, the Hawkeye women just hit a 3-pointer.
Gabby Marshall on fire.
They take a 3-point lead. That has been a back-and-forth battle between them and Maryland.
Get the rebound.
Maryland unable to answer.
We need a basket here, Steven. This is a big, big basket right here.
Well, Mark, the Hawks come in today with 4 guys in this evening session. They get 4 through.
That's a big round for our Hawks. We knew
guys.
we could do that. We get all 4 of those guys through. They wrestled their tails off.
Yeah.
Very gritty, hard-fought matches. You go all the way back to Brody Teskey, the first one out of the gate tonight. Gets his eyes split wide open right on the bridge of that. Hawks score again, 84-79 with under a minute to go. Don't foul them. Nice, and we got a steal. Now they got to follow us. What's she upset about?
She wants an intentional foul.
Well, that was an intentional foul. She's trying to foul her.
Yeah. But if you're not really going for the ball, then that makes the difference. If you're intentionally fouling but you go for the basketball, it's not an intentional foul. If all you do is just come up and shove somebody, then that is an intentional foul.
15 seconds in the sudden victory.
Well, hold the ball.
Foy and Willem still tied over there in the sudden victory. Davison a 2-1 lead against Joels. There is the 2 takedown for Foy of Minnesota.
The takedown comes with just 2 seconds to go in that period.
So the 9-seed Foy will win and move on. Main Street Sweets been serving great ice cream and food in the heart of downtown West Branch for over 10 years, offering great burgers, tenderloins, cheese balls, and more, along with many awesome ice cream treats. Order online, call ahead, or stop in to visit. Main Street Sweets, owned and operated by my wife Jessica and me, on the web at mainstreetsweetswb.com. Something's going on with the ice cream machine, though, so only chocolate ice cream tonight. Still open for another couple hours, but only chocolate ice cream or food. It's always fun. Feels like more times than not when I get here to Big Ten tournament, something decides to go wrong with the ice cream machine. Get a little persnickety. I was on the phone during that break with Jessica trying to troubleshoot it, see what I could come up with. To no avail, apparently.
Gisano just fouled. 35 seconds. Don't foul.
New match on mat number 1, Kopis of Purdue and Bullock of Indiana.
I know that we're kind of talking like women's basketball right now as we're watching this on my computer, but we have no Hawkeyes wrestling right now. This is a perfect time for the ending of the Iowa women's basketball semifinal matchup with Maryland right now. Maryland just made a free throw, so it's now 85-80. And on top of that, Indiana got beat by Ohio State this afternoon.
Indiana was up by 24 points.
That's crazy.
And Ohio State came back to win.
Maryland just made both those baskets, so it's 85-81 with 35 seconds. Iowa's ball.
On the mats right now, Davison a 3-1 lead in the second period. Plus he's got riding time, about ready to get another takedown, but could not. McDermott a 4-0 lead over Vesbender of Michigan State. Blood time there, it looks like.
This women's basketball game's been pretty rough. These guys, these girls here, they're going to have some bumps and bruises, and they're going to be sore for that championship game tomorrow.
Updated team scores as of just a few minutes ago, so still, I think all of the matches that are completed have been factored in. Your top 10 right now. Actually, let's do all 14. Maryland is in last with 16 points. Rutgers has 21. Purdue and Michigan State tied at 11th with 23.5. Indiana is 10th with 27. Illinois in 9th with 28.5. Wisconsin is 8th with 35. Northwestern at 7th with 44.5. Ohio State is in 6th with 49.5. Michigan sitting in 5th. They have 54.5. Michigan 53.5. Nebraska in 4th with 54.5. Minnesota in 3rd with 59. Penn State in 2nd with 71.5. And the Hawkeyes on top right now with 79.5. 8-point lead, but wins in the semifinals tonight are worth 7 points plus any bonus. So
I looked away from the computer, but it looked like Caitlin Clark just fouled. It was our ball, and they're going for the balls. It looks like Caitlin kind of fouled one of the players. So now Maryland gets the ball back with 35 seconds left, with only a 4-point deficit. This is a ball game.
Yeah. Well, and it's weird because the season series at Carver, the Hawkeyes won by like 18 points or something, and then in Maryland, the Terrapins won by like 28. So home court advantage for sure.
Oh, and then Maryland just sinks a 3 with 25 seconds.
So it's a
so
1-point game.
85-84.
Kopus and Bullock scoreless at the end of the first. Kopus the 10 seed, Bullock the 8 seed at heavyweight. Orndorff a 3-2 lead over Smith of Maryland. Mat number 3, Davidson, did get that takedown finally. He leads 5-1 against Joels. And on mat number 4, McDermott of Rutgers, a 4-0 lead over Vesbender of Michigan State.
Third period, takedown, the difference on mat number 2.
Mat number 2, it is Orndorff of Ohio State. Looks like Boone McDermott is going to win his match.
Amos win?
Yes, Amos did win.
Smith?
Yes. Amos, Smith, Caffey, and Foy.
On mat number 2, 125 pounds, Dean Peterson of Rutgers, Matt Ramos of Purdue.
So they're going to go straight into these next round of wrestlebacks, at least on 2 of the mats, I believe. Brody Teskey is on deck on mat number 1. Mat number 2, you've got Ramos of Purdue and Peterson of Rutgers.
McDermott just won for Rutgers.
He's the 6th seed. He'll have the 7 seed Orndorff. In the consolation quarterfinals.
And with McDermott of Rutgers, the winner on mat number 4.
Mat number 4, Medley of Michigan taking on Barnett of Wisconsin.
Warnock just made a killer free throw here, take the lead 86. Now another one, 87. She's ice in her veins. Ice in her veins. 87-84. 22 seconds left. Maryland's ball.
Maryland just took a timeout, so they should get it up at half court now, I believe. That was their last timeout, though.
Wow, what a game between these two. Been very, very poorly refereed for both sides.
Yeah.
I could never play basketball because you don't even do anything, and you foul somebody. I mean, like,
and then there's other times
there.
that you just like tackle the person and you get nothing called.
Like, there's no way I could hold my composure when I literally didn't even do anything. I'm just standing here, and they run right into me, and I get called for a foul.
Third period underway, tied up at 1 on mat number 1. That is where Teskey waits on deck.
Davis ended up winning that. Did you see?
I would assume so. He was up big. Score big savings. Shop online at HyVdeals.com. Hy-Vee proud to support Hawkeye Wrestling. I would try to sneak in one commercial break, but my luck, we would either get a fall or get a late takedown.
We got a minute and a half. I don't think
2-minute break. I don't want to risk it.
Well, we can bring you basketball. The last 22 seconds of basketball.
Yeah. I don't know how the broadcast rights for that work, since we're technically Learfield employees and Learfield has the rights. KXIC is a Hawkeye Radio Network affiliate.
No, Maryland, they have to go for 3 here. 13 seconds. They're just going to try and get 1 3 shot off. There's the shot. No good. Caitlin comes down the ball, and they foul her.
It's Warnock, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, it's Warnock.
5 seconds left. Kind of interesting because sometimes you'll see teams that just attack the basket and try to get 2 and then hope for a miss on the free throw and have a 2-point game.
I don't think that was a 3 anyway.
But Maryland just kept kind of running around the top of the key. That almost like they were trying to set up, maybe get a foul called.
I think her foot was on the line anyway.
Saw the ref down here. He had his 2 fingers in.
Yeah. I like Warnock, too. I like when they get in there and scrap for the ball and they start throwing elbows and they get that mean look on their face. Heck yeah. Well,
Stall
Warnock
call over there, so Kopus leads 2-1 now.
Warnock again. That's it. That's it right there. Warnock just solidified it with 3 free throws.
Let's get a 4th one for good measure.
She got them all 4. I tell you what, that Warnock, do not foul her under pressure. She is insanely good.
Maryland with a 3, no good.
That's it, game over.
Hawks going back, chance to defend their Big Ten title, Big Ten tournament title, and they'll take on the number 4-seeded Ohio State Buckeyes. Kopus does get the win. The number 10 seed knocks off the number 8 seed. So we got 2 25-pound matches and now the second 33-pound match. 3rd straight time the Hawkeye women have been in the Big Ten championship game. We're focused on a Big Ten wrestling championship here. Brody Teskey won't get to the top of the podium, but he's got a chance to climb a little bit higher. He's taking on the number 4 seed Chris Cannon in the consolation quarterfinals. Winners wrestle again tomorrow morning to potentially finish as high as 3rd. Losers will wrestle tomorrow for 7th place. Ramos at 125 for Purdue gets the win. Gets a fall, actually.
Come on, Teskey. This is a big match. This Cannon's tough.
Match out on mat number 2 is D'Amelio of Ohio State and Zargo of Wisconsin. Teskey and Cannon, a minute gone by. No score yet. Like we said, Cannon defeated Schriever 4-1 in the dual meet this year.
Teskey's getting really physical right out of the gate. Fresh head wrap on him. He's got that gable wrap going from that big cut. I wonder if he got stitches between matches. If not, he's going to have to get stitches tonight for sure, but he may have gotten stitches between the 2 matches. I mean, we do have Doc Peterson and Wesherman both here. And there's a high crotch carry by Cannon, and he takes Teskey down for a 2-point takedown.
Teskey tried fighting that off. Actually almost got put to his back. Cannon now throwing a leg in with 1:15 to go here in the first. Brody at his base. If he can scoot those hips, try to clear out. Cannon with that leg in. Going cross body. Cannon trying to work a wing now on Brody Teskey. Brody clears out of that. Brody staying at his base. .25 to go. Teskey head down on the mat. Cannon with a wing in. Now gets Brody flattened down. Brody trying to rebuild that base.
Brody's been struggling on this bottom since he's been taken down big time.
He's going to trail 2-0 with 1:33 of riding time against him. Cannon's choice, he'll start down. About the tournament Minnesota's been having, Mark. Sitting in third in the team race. Nobody really talked about them coming in. They've got a couple of 6 seeds that won in the quarterfinals. Over there, Cannon to his feet, but Teskey works him back down to the mat. Down on the ankle, right on the edge. They scoot out of bounds.
Teskey needs to get a good ride here.
There's a quick escape for Cannon, so that makes it 3-0. Get to work on your feet here, Brody.
.117 ride time for Cannon. Yeah, we need a takedown here big time. I don't know. Cannon got in so deep on that shot. There it looked like Cannon kind of pulled on the back of our headgear a little bit. Come on, Teskey. Nice shot again by Cannon. He's in deep. Another 2-point takedown. I'm telling you right now, I think that IRAP is, I'm not trying to make excuses for him, but he's getting in so deep on Teskey. It's like Teskey doesn't even know he's shooting.
Yeah. Cannon's got that leg Turk trying to run Teskey over.
Yeah, he's got him on his back, got a 2-point near fall, but Teskey comes out of it. Now he has Cannon's leg here. We got 30 seconds left. Cannon kicks out. 1-point escape for Teskey. Teskey needs a takedown here this period. Really important for him to find the legs here. There's a nice snap. Doesn't get it. Come back up to your feet, Teskey. Kenny's kind of holding us there. We got a score here, 8 seconds. Not going to be able to. There's a nice shot by Teskey, though. He's in deep.
See if he's got time to finish. 3-2-1. No, he does not.
So close.
7-1 as we go to the third. You got to go neutral, don't you, Mark?
Yeah. That's what he's going to do. We got to get to the legs, too, though, right away. We don't have time to waste. We're down 7-1. We need something big here. 6-point move ties it up, but we're still going to be getting beat on riding time. I did not expect this kind of a match here between Teskey and Cannon. I thought we'd have a shot at winning this match, a really good shot at winning this match.
Cannon with the shot. Reshot by Brody. Out of control with it. And Brody snaps him down to the mat. Trying to find an angle with the 2-on-1. Cannon pushes him away. Van Ness of Penn State coming out. Shot Brody. They go out of bounds. No points. D'Amelio of Ohio State, 7-1 lead on Zargo of Wisconsin. Lamer and Van Ness scoreless. Filius and Berglund scoreless. There's Brody in on a shot. It's got Cannon draped up over him.
He's got to pop that knee off, but he's locked through our crotch right now. 49 seconds to go here in the match.
Now they're going to call illegal hold, scissoring the head, maybe?
He can get out. He does. He's going to get a 2-point takedown here, and he does.
So that'll be 3 points right there. That'll make it 7-4.
30 seconds left.
Cannon just laying flat on the mat right now.
Trying to cradle right there. Couldn't get it. Now he's going to have to look feet to back. He's got to be trying to headlock or something.
8-4, 15 seconds left. 9-4 with the riding time. Seconds. Cannon just going to dance away. There's a stall call, but not going to make a difference. So Teske will drop down and wrestle Heilman, the 7 seed of Rutgers, for 7th place tomorrow afternoon. So as we await Kobe Siebrecht, he's on deck on mat number 2. Let's keep it here because that one's inside of a minute to go. Iowa Style Apparel is your stop for all things wrestling. Get the latest look for sports fans of all ages, including an expansive wrestling section. Shop online at iowastyleapparel.com or visit their store on Edgewood Road Southwest in Cedar Rapids. That is Iowa Style Apparel.
Heilman lost to Bird.
Yes. 8-0, I think. (9-4) the final. Teske loses.
Van Ness up on the mat right down there. He's wrestling Lamer. He's up 6-0.
Medley drops down there. 10-1 is the win for D'Amelio over there.
D'Amelio won.
Yep. So Zargo, the 11 seed, will wrestle for 7th. He's going to bring Kobe Siebrecht out. Siebrecht taking on Trevor Chumbley of Northwestern. Beat him 6-3 in the dual meet this year.
Let's go, Kobe!
Map number 1, Will Luan of Michigan. A first period takedown leads 2-0. Van Ness 6-1 is his lead in the second period. Filius leads Berglund 6-2 in the second period. Underway on mat number 2 for Kobe Siebrecht. Comes across, looking for that underhook on the right side. Chumbley clears out of it. Chumbley tries to slide by, then drops in on a shot.
He's in deep. We're draped over the top of him. I'd be normally worried in a situation like this, but this is pretty much right where Kobe wants to be.
Yeah.
Chumbley should know from the first time wrestling that's not where he wants to be. Maybe should try a different shot next time. Here,
Kobe about ready to come through the back door. Chumbley still has our ankle.
Watch your knee, Kobe. Chumbley rolling around with it.
Kobe trying to use that foot to maybe catch him in that neutral danger. Could not.
Looks like we should be able to get our ankle free right here.
And they still made it. Chumbley just reached back, was hanging on for dear life back there.
Another big match here in the Wrestleback Consolations between Iowa and Northwestern. 2 matches in a row. We just lost. Teske just lost to Cannon.
Ness looks like he's well on his way to bonus points again.
Luan of Michigan up 2-1 over Gilcher of Indiana. Phileas leading Bergelin of Minnesota 6-3.
Now 8-3. Minute and a half to go here. First period, no score for Kobe Siebrecht. Taking on Trevor Chumbley, the number 8 seed from Northwestern. Chumbley was ranked 9th in the country when they came to Carver, and Kobe beat him. There's a slide-by attempt by Chumbley, and Kobe actually tried to inside trip off of that. Didn't get anywhere with it.
One minute to go here in the first period. All tied up 0-0. Kobe came in looking for those double unders big time.
Chumbley not having any part of that and cleared out. 45 to go here in the first. Kobe with the snap. Clears the hold, looking to come back across as Chumbley works his way back towards the center. Snatch attempt by Kobe, couldn't hang on to it. 10 seconds on the clock, first period. So it will be scoreless after one. Kobe's choice, he's going to defer. Chumbley will choose down. Luan leads Gilcher 3-1 on mat number 1. Van Ness either got a fall or an injury default, it looks like, over Lamer.
Your winner from Penn State on mat number 3, Shane
Phileas is going to win.
That's going
over
to be good
Berglund.
for them when it comes to a couple extra bonus points. If it was injury default. But Lamer looks all right.
Might have just been a fall.
Number 4, winner from Purdue, Parker Phileas.
Phileas wins.
We will now hold those mats in anticipation of our semifinals to begin shortly.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, Thomas won by medical forfeit over Miller.
I just wonder where Thomas was.
I wondered because Miller's the one that got slammed. So, good chance Lamer's going to win 7th, maybe? Got blood time over there after Chumbley gets the escape against Kobe Siebrecht. They're going to hold mats 3 and 4. That's where the semifinals are going to be. So they'll keep wrestling the wrestlebacks on 1 and 2.
Good for us on our side. They put them right in front of the home Michigan fans. All right, come on, Kobe. Chumbley up 1-0. A minute and a half to go in the second period. Chumbley got an escape here. Need a takedown.
Chumbley.
And on a shot deep, we're whizzing. Chumbley has our leg up in the air, trips us up, takes us down for a 2-point takedown. That's not what we wanted.
Kobe down 3-0 now. Works up to his feet, hand control out for the escape. Chumbley didn't even really try to ride him.
Yeah, surprised he just kind of intentionally released him right there. All right, well, hey, a takedown gets us right back into this. We start down the third period, get an escape, but we got to get a takedown. Got to try and make something happen here. Chumbley's definitely has advantage right now because he doesn't have to go at Kobe. There's
Kobe into attempt, but couldn't hang on to the leg again. 15 seconds left in the second.
That's going to do it for the second period. Going into the third period, Seabrook's down 3-1. He'll choose the down position. Luan leading Gilcher right now, 3-2. That's at the very end of that match. 18 seconds to go. They're on their feet.
So Kobe will start down to begin the third period, trailing 3-1. Kobe tripods up. I'm sure Chumley will try a little bit harder this period. There he does spike Kobe down off the mat.
Kobe might get reversals, though. He's good at that. But still, if he got that, then he's going to have to ride him out. Nope, 1 point escape. So that makes it 3-2 with 1:40 to go here in the third period.
Chumley with a fake got Kobe overreacting right there. Luckily, Kobe able to scramble and square back up.
Chumley looking good. Very fresh. Wrestling well.
Kobe trails. There's a shot by Chumley. Actually, both guys started to drop. Chumley just got lower. Kobe reaching back, trying to scramble through. Chumley getting those hips back. Almost has a cradle locked in.
He does have a cradle locked up. He does. He's not in a very good angle to finish it here or drive us over here with it, but
Kobe
now we break the grip. We go out
grip.
of bounds. 58 seconds. We're down 3-2 here.
Kobe snap, looking for a double. 45 seconds remains here in the third. Kobe down 3-2. Semifinals just getting announced. Spencer Lee going to be wrestling on mat number 3, taking on McKee of Minnesota. Another shot by Chumley as Kobe Siebrecht had that underhook in. Chumley trying to drape up over it. Kobe trying to roll through. Now they're going to stop it for potentially danger with 17 on the clock. The other semifinal match, De Agostino, the 6th seed of Northwestern, and the 2 seed Cronin of Nebraska. Keep an eye on both corners of the mat. Kobe Siebrecht trying to get to a leg here. Chumley doing a good job just staying in good solid position. He'll get called for stalling anyways. Kobe tries a slide by, but it's going to be to no avail. Kobe Siebrecht going to drop down and wrestle for 7th. So underway, 125-pound semifinals. Spencer Lee coming across against Patrick McKee. McKee trying to get a shot on Spencer, but they go out of bounds, head back to the center. Mat number 3 for Spencer and McKee.
From Penn State, Alex Facundo. And from Nebraska, Bubba Wilson. Underway on mat 2.
Key's headgear comes unstrapped, so they stop it. Spencer won 7-1 in the dual meet this year. Actually pinned him in the dual meet 2 years ago.
Surprising that dual meet, when we wrestled him early in the year, we got ahead 6-1, I'm sorry, in the first period.
Spencer had the outside attempt. Leans backwards into McKee.
Nice takedown by Spencer Lee. He had a carry right there. Tried going straight back, kind of put himself in danger, but then held onto the arm so well, then he's able to come around behind for a 2-point takedown.
Spencer's got that wing in, trying to get that other hand across to trap that wrist. McKee reaching back, grabbing his own ankle. Now Spencer goes to a half on the other side, now looking to suck him back with it. Can't. Stand behind the arm, looking to run that wing. Spencer driving forward, now hops over to the other side to see if he can pull that arm over. Now he's just horsing it.
Oh, he
Pulling
gets
McKee
him over, too.
Gets him over.
Great job by Spencer Lee. Way to use the leverage. He's
Now
tight.
he settles
There's
in.
tight. That's tight.
Oh, he lost the tightness. Now he's just going to settle back a little bit more.
He was pinned, and that referee missed it. He was so pinned.
Spencer scooping the head a little bit more, trying to settle in.
No, come on, Spencer. Run it back over. Come on, Spence. Go back under the arm there. Nope, lost it now. Dang it. That's a 1-point escape for McKee.
That'll make it 6-1 now in favor of Spencer.
Now Spencer, he's going to kind of hang out here. Now McKee has to come at him. And this is exactly like what happened in the dual meet. And then from here on out, nothing happened the next 2 periods after this.
Right.
McKee, which shockingly never even tried to come at Spencer Lee. And Spencer Lee is like, all right, cool, I'll just hang out too.
45 to go here in the first. Spencer leads 6-1. No score between Cronin and DeAugustino. And the guy really coming across again. Now they do start to tie up with those collar ties. 15 seconds to go in the first.
I'm telling you, Spencer, he gets that lead on a guy like a guy like McKee, and he's not gonna go out of his way to try and score a bunch more points. McKee didn't. I mean, I would think that he would come at Spencer a lot more this match, but in the duel, he didn't even try. It's just like he was just happy to take the 7-1 loss.
Got to keep our eye on mat number 1. Nelson Brand's on deck over there.
Facundo right now on mat number 2, 0-0 at the end of the first period. He's wrestling Wilson of Nebraska.
Blood time in Spencer Lee's match.
Man, Spencer was tough with that turn. Just so tough. Couldn't get his tilt. So he just pushed on that far shoulder and just kind of worked that chicken wing around. Great leverage.
Spencer starts down here to begin the second period. Into a sit-out, trying to peel those hands off. McKee forward pressure. Spencer up to his feet. Trying to trip him back down. They go out of bounds, head back to the center. 12 seconds off the clock.
Cronin leading DeAugustino 1-0.
Spencer sit out to his feet, squares up, but they go out of bounds, head back to the center. Riding time back down to 46 seconds now.
Kundo leads 1-0 over there. Now McKee pulls Spencer right back on top of him. Spencer comes up with the leg right here.
Trying to cut across.
Trying to come across, trying to finish this, which would give him a reversal. Now hips into him is McKee. Spencer comes out the back door. 2-point reversal for Spencer Lee.
Gives Spencer the 8-1 lead. He can go back to work from the top position.
Puts us in a really nice position right here in that top position like you mentioned. Spencer has the wrist.
Tilt.
Has him over, getting his near falls.
Tom Brand's helping the referee. He's like you. He felt like there was the fall earlier that the ref missed. Spencer out to a 12-1 lead with 52 seconds left. Key sit out, reaches back, grabs Spencer's leg, so Spencer has to let him go. Spencer got his riding time right to a minute.
He's up 12-2 right now with 40 seconds to go in the second period.
Spencer head to the outside high crotch. Again, McKee hips into
nice.
Spencer just rolls with it, cuts the other way. And he's going to cut across and get the 2 takedown.
Nice job, Spence.
What'd you say about him just sitting back, not being aggressive?
Yeah, he has a beautiful shot. Beautiful shot.
There, Facundo gets taken down by Wilson. Spencer levering the triceps on the left side. Period will come to an end, though. Spencer leads 14-2. McKee's choice, he's going to go neutral.
Wilson leads that one 3-2 in the third period with a minute to go over Facundo of Penn State.
2-1 is the lead for Cronin over DeAugustino with 45 seconds to go. Nice pop to a double by McKee, but Spencer hits almost like a headlock as he was going to his butt and rolled through. No points scored.
(2-1) in favor of Cronin. 30 seconds to go. Riding time not a factor.
Spencer, another shot. This time a little ways away. McKee catches him in a front headlock. Spencer squares up out of that. Facundo in on a shot over there. Wilson trying to elevate the leg to fight this off. And it looks like Wilson is going to win and Cronin's going to win. They're going to challenge that, but probably going to be to no avail. So Facundo at 165 for Penn State will drop down and wrestle for 7th as the number 4 seed.
One minute to go here in Spencer's match. He's up 14-2. He has 1:23 riding time.
Next up on number 2 in the WrestleMatch, 174 pounds, Ruth of Illinois, Turley.
They're going to call Spencer Leaf stalling for going out of bounds. They're going to say no points, so Cronin does win 2-1. DeAugustino will take on Barnett.
Big snap right there by McKee. Spencer's starting to get a little bit tired now, you can tell, but man, he's hung in there well. Just keeps getting in better and better shape as the season goes on. There's another shot by Spencer. Beautiful shot. Comes out the back door. Man, he was quick with those.
Count him. Count him.
Yeah.
There's the fall. There's the fall. Call the fall. My goodness.
Well, that's going to be the match, though. That's the match. Spencer Lee wins 20-2.
Jeez.
Nice shot. Beautiful shot by Spencer.
So Spencer Lee will head back to the finals and a chance to get another Big Ten championship. He'll take on Cronin of Nebraska. 133. Kind of surprised. I thought they were going to hold those. Yeah, they're going to wait. The one referee started, and then they're like, no, hang on. You got to wait for the TV to say it's okay. Nelson Brands.
Who's Nelson wrestling?
Taking on Donnell Washington of
Washington
Indiana.
of Indiana. So Facundo of Penn State got beat, so he's going to drop down to 7th. He got beat by Wilson.
So that's good. That kind of matches what happened to
With
Kobe
Seabrecht.
Seabrecht.
Yep,
So
Seabrecht got beat, so he goes down to 7th. Teskey got beat, so he goes down to 7th.
RBY with an explosive takedown 10 seconds into his match.
RBY wrestling Ragusin of Michigan. Look at this.
Mendez with the takedown and 2 near fall. Mendez, the number 2 seed as a freshman.
This is at 133, the other semifinal matchup.
He's taking on Nagao of Minnesota, the 6th seed who won in sudden victory over the 3 seed Bird of Illinois. No score for Nelson Brands. 45 seconds gone by in the first. Mat number 2, you've got Ruth of Illinois and Turley of Rutgers.
Washington and Brands have never wrestled before that I'm aware of.
No, correct.
Brands had a big win that first match over Mailer.
Nelson Brands of Iowa and Donnell Washington of Indiana scoreless midway through the first.
It's be a big one for Nelson. He's the 7, Washington the 6. 1, it moves him up a little bit. 2, it automatically qualifies him.
Yeah, he needs this. 74 is taking the least amount out of all weight classes, if I remember right.
We will eventually move into those extra matches that you see at the Big Ten tournament.
Ryan Morningstar in the corner for Nelson Brands. Surprised Tom or Terry's not in the corner. I'm sure they're hanging out with Real Woods, who'll be up next. And then Mirren.
$1:15 to go now for Nelson Brands. Mendez putting on a tough ride against Nagao of Minnesota.
RBY with another beautiful shot, double leg, cuts the corner immediately for another really nice takedown there. He leads that one 4-1. Not a whole lot of action that first period between Nelson and Washington. 35 seconds left to go.
Nelson 15 on his clock here in the first period. Nelson winning 3-2 over Mailer of Michigan earlier to win in the round of 12. Now he is scoreless at the end of 1 against the 6th seed Washington of Indiana.
After Spencer Lee's win at 125 pounds, that puts the Hawkeyes out in front of Penn State, currently anyway, 79.5 to 77. But with the win over here shortly from RBY, that's going to catapult Penn State back into the lead. But it could help a little bit if Nelson Brands is able to win this match here against Washington from Indiana. 0-0 at the end of the first period. Washington chooses down to start the second period. Nelson does not put any effort into riding him, so Washington gets a 1-point escape.
They have not updated yet, Mark. It's actually 88 points for the Hawkeyes.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, that's even better yet.
Because Spencer gets 8.5. Gets 6 points for second, he gets 1 point for advancement, and he gets 1.5 points for his technical fall. So yeah, there they just get it updated. So 88 to 77.
Hawks are leading 88 to 77. That was a big 1.5 extra for the Hawks right there out of Spencer Lee. And I'll tell you what, that McKee is no slouch. He is not easy to wrestle into tech.
Especially like you said earlier on the evening session where he's not coming off of a 1 hour weigh-in because he's a little bit bigger guy at 125.
He looked big too. I was looking at the binos. He looked big.
Action over there. Nelson with a half attempt. Washington tried coming back across. Nelson tossed the overhook by. Square back up, head back towards the center.
Another shot, another takedown for RBY, so he leads 7-1 now. RBY's on his way to get bonus points himself. Down here in the other semifinal match between Mendez of Ohio State and Nagio of Minnesota. Mendez leads that one 4-2.
Not sure. They stopped action there. Washington was kind of hanging on to his finger. To me, that should have been like an injury time. But, and then give Nelson Brands his choice.
1-0 lead for Ruth, who will now be in the top position.
Nelson's just got to fire off a shot. He got a quick takedown in his last match in that first period. There's a nice sweep. Gets to the leg, trying to elevate. Goes all the way to the edge. Washington drops the hips down on the back of the head, though. Nelson now extended, just hanging on. They're just going to let the period come to an end. So Nelson down 1-0 as we go to the third.
Also a close one.
Nelson will start down.
Nelson Brains of Iowa and Donnell Washington of Indiana in a one-point match.
Mendez and Nagao. 4-2 is the lead for the freshman number 2 seed Mendez of Ohio State. And kind of a crazy scramble right there. And Nagao gets the takedown to tie that up right at the end of the period.
Washington really looking to ride Nelson hard, trying to get that 1 minute of riding time, because Nelson really did not ride Washington at all. So basically, I mean, he only rode him for like 3 seconds. So Washington only has to ride Nelson for a minute, and he's going to get riding time. That'll be a big point. He's trying hard here, too. He knows that. That's why I was surprised Nelson didn't put a little bit more effort into riding Washington.
Nagao gets high on Mendez.
Nelson got a 1-point escape. Barely kept the toe, his big toe in bounds right there. Got a 1-point escape. Ties it all up, 1-1. Minute 20 to go in this match. Hasn't been really any action. Nelson's taken one really good shot, wasn't able to finish, and Washington hasn't done anything.
Oh, wow. Edmund Ruth got a takedown and then got a reversal right at the end. Now they're going to talk to see if there was the escape. Got a takedown to go up 3-1. And then Turley reversed him right away with just like 2 seconds on the clock. But then Ruth got to his feet and got an escape. And the question is, did he do it before time ran out?
Mendez and Nago all tied up 4-4, but Nago has riding time, but it's going to get erased.
Nago's erasing the riding time. Mendez has it, but Nagao's in the top position.
Nago's erasing the riding time.
Ohio State threw a challenge brick in. I'm not sure what for, though. Maybe a locked hands call? Or illegal hold. Full Nelson. 15 seconds left in regulation. Nelson Brands tied up at 1 with Donnell Washington of Indiana. Nelson into a front headlock. Period will come to an end, so we'll head to sudden victory for Nelson.
Wow. Come on, Nelson. Washington hasn't done a thing. Like, not even an attempt at a shot. Nelson has one.
Don't get caught reaching, though, because he's going to try to sneak something in. And right there, Nelson coming across. Washington trying to drop in a couple of times. Comes across with an underhook. Nelson hits a sweep attempt. Reshot there by Washington. Nelson able to get the arms down, though. Big snap by Nelson. Another shot by Washington right on the edge. Come up over-under situation. Washington tries to slip us by. We drop down on the leg. Drive him down.
Nice shot, Nelson Brands.
Nelson Brands.
Big takedown for Nelson. Washington went up to an over-under situation. It kind of tried throwing Nelson then slid through the hole, dropped into a single. But the beautiful thing is he had a head to the inside single with no hesitation, exploded into him, picked him up in the air, spiked him down for a 2-point takedown. Beautiful shot and finish right there by Nelson. That was big. Good job, Nelson Brands. Can't believe RBY only won that match 8-2.
Yeah. Well, Nagao putting on a tough ride against Mendez is going to force sudden victory. Tied up at 4. He rode him out the entire third period.
We're going to overtime here on the other semifinal at 120 or 133. And we got some great matches. We got 2 overtime matches going on right now. One of the consolations is between Ruth of Illinois and Turley of Rutgers. It's all tied up at 3. And then the other semifinal at 133 pounds. We've got Mendez of Ohio State and Nago of Minnesota all tied up 4-4. They're going to hold the 141-pound match of Real Woods versus Tashar of Northwestern. They're going to hold that until this other semifinal match at 133 completes. Roman Bravo Young wins 8-2. He was up like 7-1 in the first period. I just can't believe he didn't get more of a major decision there. Sounds like we got all 10. We should, with Nelson in there, we should have all 10 guys qualified now, which is awesome. The Hawks have solidified all 10 guys. That was a big match for Nelson Brands because they were only taking the top 7 there. So Iowa definitely has all 10 guys going, whereas Penn State's more likely only going to have, they could still possibly get Gary Steen in there at 125, but as of right now, they only have 9. And it is going to be Nago of Minnesota with the 6-4 win over Mendez. Wow. Nagao was the 6th seed coming in. He beats the number 3 seed Bird, and now he beats the number 2 seed Mendez. Nagao having a heck of a tournament. So he'll be taking on RBY. This brings out the 141-pound semifinal. Still in OT over there on mat number 2 in the consolations between Ed Ruth and Turley of Rutgers. I was just saying, Stephen, with Nelson Brands winning that solidifies all 10 Hawkeyes going to the national tournament.
That is big.
Without having to go through, a wrestle back to 9th type of bracket or a wild card or anything like that.
It's big for us not to have to stay on the air for that.
Yes, very big.
Abe Assad on deck on mat number 2. That is where Ruth and Turley. Ruth leads 4-3. The 30-second tiebreakers. Real Woods waiting to come out against Frankie Tal-Shahar.
That Nagayo of Minnesota is having a heck of a tournament.
Yeah. Well, that was a comeback. I mean, it looked like Mendez was just in control in that first period and just was able to come back, tie it up, ride him out, and then got the takedown and sudden victory. Rutgers going to challenge over there, thinking there may have been locked hands. Looks like they're doing a TV break right now.
Big, long TV break. Real
I'm
Woods
guessing
out
they're
there.
going to do it like a dual meet. So they're going to do 2 semifinals, and then they'll take a break. And then they'll do 10 semifinals, and then they'll take a break.
Makes sense. It's going to make for a long night. But
yes, it is. Molly's Cupcakes proudly serving their cookies and treats inside Kinnick Stadium and Carver Hawkeye Arena. For a taste of unique flavors you'll love, stop by their downtown Iowa City location for homemade cupcakes, cookies, cakes, bars, and coffee drinks. Molly's Cupcakes, a proud supporter of the Iowa Hawkeyes. 91.5-84 is the lead for the Hawkeyes right now. Iowa and Penn State both wrestling in the 141 semifinals.
It's Bartlett of Penn State, and he is tough. He was at 149 last year, down to 141 this year. He's going to be taking on the number 3 seed, Hardy of Nebraska. Now, Hardy of Nebraska is tough, too.
Yeah.
Hard to score on. It's going to be a good matchup between these two here. Hardy of Nebraska is just a gritty type of wrestler, difficult to score on.
Underway here, 141 pounds. Remember, Real put up, I think it was 10 or 14 points in the first period against Tal Shahar in the dual meet. Bartlett in on a shot on Hardy right away.
Real Woods comes out so hard. Tal Shahar in on a shot, though, on Real Woods immediately here. He got caught reaching a little bit. He dropped in on a right leg. We're whizzing hard here.
Tal Shahar trying to elevate, limp arm out. Almost dumps us down. Real hopping up on his foot. Gets dumped almost to his back. Kept that whizzer in, though.
Great wrestling right there by Real Woods to be able to come out of that and not give up any points. Amazing wrestling.
Squares up out front with that overhook in. Assad comes out now. He's taking on the number 8 seed Brian Soldano of Rutgers. Be big for Abe to be able to climb up that podium a little bit.
Abe Assad wrestling that Soldano. The Soldano had a heck of a match with Dow of Wisconsin. Just a back and forth seesaw battle, throwing each other to their backs. Abe Assad's going to want to be very careful in this match.
Tal Shahar with the shot. Reattempt there by Real Woods. Couldn't get around behind him, though. Not sure if that was a challenge or just an official's review, but no points over there between Hardy and Bartlett out of that scramble. Look at that. There's Assad. Gets put to his back.
Got thrown right to his back. Looks like a headlock. I don't know if it was double overs to start with, and then he's transitioned to headlock, but that is really, really tight. That's what we were afraid of. That's exactly what we were afraid of. That's a fall right there. There you go. Man alive. That's exactly what we were afraid of.
53 seconds, all it took. So Abe will drop down and wrestle for 7th. .40 seconds to go, first period. No score with Real Woods and Frankie Tal Shahar over on mat number 3.
I was watching Real Woods down here in Tal Shahar, and I just happened to catch over. It looked like it was double overs. He got thrown in, then Soldano switched off to a headlock, and it was tight, and it was going to be tough for Abe Assad to fight that off. There's a 2-point takedown for Bartlett.
Did you see how he did that?
No.
Hardy was all the way around behind him to try to return him. And he basically hit a Granby and rolled all the way through and came out and got the legs. And had him like dead on his butt for the 2 takedown.
Bartlett's got really good hips. Very tough to score on. Very explosive. No score at the end of the first period between Real Woods and Tal Shahar, which is a huge difference between the first match. Like you said, the end of the first period in that match, it was like, what'd you say? Like
14, I think.
14-2 or something?
Woods will start down to begin the second period.
Tal Shahar,
no effort at all by Tal Shahar.
No, 2 seconds ride time. He just let us up. I just don't understand that. I don't understand why guys don't put any emphasis into riding. You never know when that might come back and haunt you from a riding time standpoint. Something.
See if Woods can get to his offense here.
Having a really tough time getting to the legs of Tal Shahar. Trying to hit that 2-on-1 all the time, but Tal Shahar keeps squaring up and circling out of it. Keeps trying to 2-on-1 Tal Shahar's right arm.
Approaching a minute to go here in the second period.
Tal Shahar very strategic, staying away from Real Woods here. Real Woods been just pretty much coming at him the whole match, but Tal Shahar just hanging out, kind of keeping his butt to the edge and staying away from us and just doing enough to keep the referee off of him. And Real Woods just cannot get to the legs as he's backing up a lot. But, you know, a little bit of that, too, is Real's not hitting a whole lot of shots or hardly any shots. So, referee, it makes it tough for him to call him when he's not hitting any offensive shots. There's a shot by Tashar right there as we're walking into him.
Hardy and Bartlett tied up at 2. Hardy about ready to finish a takedown, but Bartlett showing that good defense again. There is the 2 for Hardy.
I told you, Hardy's just gritty. How he finished that takedown, he's just gritty, man.
1-0 is the lead for Woods as we go to the third period. Tal Shahar's going to go neutral.
He did not want any part of underneath Real Woods.
Woods trying a little slide-by action.
Iowa crowd very quiet in this match here. Did not expect this to be this close.
Remember, Tal Shahar was in deep on that shot in the first period.
Yeah, almost scored on us there. He's definitely been to our shot and under our legs twice deep, and we haven't been to his legs at all that I can think of. Even though we've been kind of hand fighting a lot, but now Tal Shahar taking neutral. He's really putting the pressure on Real Woods here in the third period. He knows he has to score, kind of standing up, bouncing around, moving around. There's a misdirection shot right there by Tal Shahar. We have him in front headlock position here. See if we can score this at all, work from here. Wrestle from here, but we're not gonna because we have our hands locked. Trying to come around, block the arm. I'm afraid we're gonna give up our leg right there. That's dangerous. Go back up to our feet here.
Almost looked like he was trying to set that Merkel, but hard to do that when a guy's fighting off the front head with his knees bent up underneath of his belly right there.
35 seconds left to wrestle in the match. 1-0 is the lead for Real Woods. Nice snap by Real. Tal Shahar's going to have to come at him big here. 20 seconds to go. Takes a bad shot. Real Woods is able to come around behind for a 2-point takedown. It makes it 3-0, and that's going to do it. That's going to solidify it right there.
Woods right away throwing that wing in, seeing if he can get some near falls.
So Real Woods is going to advance. The 3-1 win.
3-0.
3-0. And he's going to take on the winner between Hardy and Bartlett. And right now, Hardy leads this one. Hardy of Nebraska, Bartlett of Penn State. Hardy leads this one by a score of 4-2. Andy has 1:20 of riding time and building. That's in the third period with Hardy on top. I don't know if I really care one way or the other who he wrestles there. They're both tough.
Yeah.
This 141-pound weight class, honestly, in the whole country, is really wide open.
Yeah.
This is anybody's ball game at 141. You've probably got 6 guys in the country that could win this weight class.
Inside of a minute to go, Hardy trying to throw the legs in against Bartlett, leading 4-2, plus he's got riding time. Bartlett keeps those legs out and gets the hand control for the escape. Makes it 4-3.
But
riding time is now locked up, and then
this.
Bartlett missed. Hardy gets around behind. There's that roll through again. Hardy gets around with the leg in and gets another 2. That'll make it 6-3. So it looks like Hardy is going to get the win. 6-4 was the score when Woods wrestled Hardy in the dual meet.
That was a tough, hard-fought match for Woods against Hardy. He came out of some great shots, great scrambler, strong in positions. It's going to be another tough match for Real Woods. And it's going to be Hardy winning this one over Bartlett.
Bartlett will have Philly as the 8th seed in the consolation semifinals tomorrow morning. It's going to move us to 149 pounds. Max Murin for the Hawkeyes, the number 4 seed, takes on the number 1 seed, Sammy Sasso of Ohio State. And then on the bottom side, you got the 6 seed Blockus of Minnesota against the 7 seed Rooks of Indiana.
Number 3, he's from Ohio State, Sammy
Aaron lost in the Big Ten semifinals to Sasso last year, 3-1. Also lost 3-2 in the dual meet. Only other time they wrestled was the COVID year. Max got pinned, but it was a case where it was another close match, and he just
went for broke
and got pinned.
I just got a feeling. I'm just hoping. I really do. Tonight is his night to get Sasso.
Blockus with a takedown within 3 seconds over there.
Sasso's probably licking his chops now that Gomez is hurt and out of the tournament, and Thomas is hurt, or not hurt, but he's out of the championship side on the below. Blockus and Rooks. Blockus of Minnesota leading Rooks already of Indiana 2-0. This is basically now, I shouldn't say that, but this is honestly basically like the Big Ten finals now here in the semifinal. Oh, no. Sasso's got a body locked up on Mirren right there. Almost threw us to our back. Mirren, we do not want to be there with Sammy Sasso.
Sasso keeps adjusting. He goes down trying to throw the underhook bite to the ankle and then goes back to that body lock. But Max did a good job, fought it off.
Nice shot right here by Max.
Only got one hand there, though, because Sasso
He's
got that
down
other
on
one.
us. We had the leg up in the air. A great shot. Not even trying to finish it now because he's whizzering us. God, I can't believe we're not trying to finish this. Got to drive up into him, Max. Drive up into him. Man, that was a good shot.
Cam Caffey with some near falls over there. He's taking on Foy of Minnesota. Trailing 2-0, but he's trying to get those near falls. Going to get a 4 count out of it. Sasso looking for an ankle pick.
Long shot right there. See if we can get around behind Sasso. We can't. Sasso took a shot from a long ways away there. He's flat on his belly. I thought maybe we'd get around behind him for a quick 2. We couldn't. Sasso did a good job of recovering right there. See if Mira can get back to that same leg, but quicker finish. He's looking for it. 50 seconds left to go in the first period, 0-0. Spencer Lee with a 20-2 victory over McKee of Minnesota. There, Sasso takes a shot. Head of the inside. They're on the edge of Matt trying to drive Max in bounds, and he does. Max trying to desperately not get taken down here. Sasso cuts off to the double right here. Max trying not to get taken down to his hip, and he's not going to be able to, and that's going to be a 2-point takedown for Sasso with 25 seconds left to go in the period. Be a big escape point here for Mirren if he can get away. They're going to go out of bounds, come back to the center with 16 seconds.
Terry Brands and Bobby Telford in the corner for Max Mirren. Mirren's tripod up to his feet, trying to get that hand control with just 10 seconds left. Now Sasso drops to a leg. We try to somersault through, looking to grab his leg. Now trying to kick away. Period comes to an end. Sasso leads 2-0. Sasso's choice, he'll start down. Two to 1 is the lead for Blockus. Now 3-1 in the second period in the other semifinal.
Sasso starts in the bottom position here in the second period with a 2-0 lead.
Sasso to his feet, gets the escape, makes it 3-0.
And you take down this period, Steven.
Lucas Davison gets the fall for Northwestern. How about that? The loser of Kirkfleet and Cassiope will have Davison in the consolation semifinals tomorrow morning.
Mirren in on a shot here, but it's pretty extended. Sassel trying to funk around and get two here. He hooks the ankle. No, we're not in good position here, Steven.
Mirren still hanging on to that ankle, but Sasso trying to adjust. Flattens us down. Mirren still trying to scoot those hips, though.
That's two for
Gives
Sasso.
up to two.
Gal, dang it. 5-0 is the lead now for Sasso.
10 seconds to go. At number 1. 2 more for Floyd. After the 8-7 lead, they'll go back to the center. He also has route time.
Mirren trying to get that base built over there. 25 seconds to go in the second period. Sasso bent leg Turk. Gets his riding time almost up over a minute.
7-year winner from Michigan State, Cam Caffey.
Caffey wins to stay alive on the backside for Michigan State. Max Mirren's going to be down 5-0, plus he's got 109 of riding time against him.
So again, wrestling fans, we will eventually get started here on mats 1 and 2. In those last 16 matches,
Max is going to go down here to begin the third.
are only for individual NCAA qualifying rankings. The remaining matches on match 1 and 2 will not count for team points. They are only for NCAA rankings.
Well, Mirren goes down. He's giving up riding time now.
Gets
up
to
to
his
his
feet,
feet. 1
gets the
point escape. 117 riding time. 5-1 score. Mirren trailing. Sasso is going to need something feet to back here. Need to create a scramble situation. Somehow get at least a takedown and 2 near fall if possible, and then erase the riding time or 4 near fall. I don't think you're going to take a guy like Sasso down 3 times. He's in on a head to the inside single here.
Sasso just such good defense, reaching back, grabbing our leg. Now they're going to blow potentially dangerous.
Just needed quicker finishes. Quick finishes up in the air or different types of shots, you know. There's a head to the inside single again. We just cannot. Let's see, that time he came up to his feet. That was a little bit quicker. He came up to his feet, but then Sasso rolls right there. We're going around behind, almost getting to, but give Sasso credit. He's fighting that off hard. Now we lock up a cradle. We do have the cradle locked. Oh, Sasso was able to pop the elbow off of his head. See if we can at least finish this for a takedown.
Oh, we tried to dump him, and we couldn't get...
Man, Sasso is so sassy.
Yeah.
It's just so hard to take down.
And then he ends up breaking the grip and gets around behind for 2
I think
on
he just
Mirren.
broke Mirren right there when Mirren couldn't get that takedown. Makes it 7-1 now, 8-1 with the riding time.
Mirren's going to drop down. He'll have Yaya Thomas tomorrow morning
Tough
in the
match.
consolation semifinals. Sasso cuts Mirren. Sasso's thinking major decision here. Mirren tries a reshot attempt there. They're right on the edge, though.
Sasso has wrestled a really good match.
Yeah.
Really good match. I mean, Mirren came out firing, throwing everything he can at Sasso, and just flat out cannot take him down. And Sasso's still coming at us. Sasso usually gets tired. We were in that same minute, head to the inside single. Now he's got a cradle locked on us.
Mirren hanging on to that leg. Period comes to an end. 8-2 is the final.
Dang it.
Sasso will wrestle in the finals. And he'll take on Blockus of Minnesota. Well, we got a little bit of a break here, so let's step out and take a timeout. We'll come back with more from Ann Arbor. You're listening to the 2023 Big Ten Wrestling Championships. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
At Al Torfer Ag Products, get into a Massey Ferguson compact or utility tractor and accomplish more than ever before. These versatile tractors are known for their unbeatable power, smart fuel economy, and upgraded creature comforts. With their ability to multitask through any job around the yard or farm, they'll provide you with outstanding value for years to come. Do all you need to do and more with Massey Ferguson compact and utility tractors. Visit Al Torfer Ag Products in West Branch to find the right model for your operation.
Hey, basketball fans, it's Miss LaChina Robinson. The 2023 Big Ten Women's Basketball Tournament presented by TIAA debuts in Minneapolis this March. Tickets are on sale now. Be there March 1st through 5th as some of the nation's top teams and top players battle for a Big Ten championship. Visit big10.org/WBBT to secure your seat to the hottest ticket in basketball. The Big Ten Women's Basketball Tournament at the Target Center, March 1st through 5th in Minneapolis.
Your financial future in focus. It's Premier Investments of Iowa here on AM 800 KXIC Sunday between 8:30 and 9. Join the crew from Premier Investments of Iowa 8:30 to 9 Sunday on AM 800 KXIC.
This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling on AM 800 KXIC Iowa City.
It's the Marketer's Report. This week, Patrizia Spagnoletto, Global Chief Marketing Officer, Direct to Consumer for Warner Brothers Discovery, weighs in on the difficult task of building and retaining consumer trust.
Trust is a really hard thing to build and a really easy thing to destroy, and we have to be very respectful about that. Our partnership with iHeart has really helped us build that trust and that relationship with the on-air talent. The best thing for us to do is to build a relationship with our consumers. And if those consumers have a relationship with the DJs that are on air, then we want to build on that. House of the Dragon, which was one of our most successful, if not the most successful campaign we've ever done for a show, audio was a core part of that.
As the #1 audio company, iHeartMedia gives you access to all. Every audience, live conversations, trusted influencers, and the insights and data you need to grow. Not just a media company, iHeartMedia is your access company. Go to iHeartResults.com for more.
I want to go on the best game day beer run ever.
New route, local craft cellar in Cedar Rapids.
Let's go.
For the best selection of craft beer, wine, and spirits, the correct route is Local Craft Cellar. At Local Craft Cellar, find the drink of your choice and the unique items you won't find anywhere else. Plus, local Iowa specialties like your favorite Edgewood Locker brats. You've reached your destination. 7085 C Avenue Northeast in Cedar Rapids. Local Craft Cellar, Eastern Iowa's best selection of craft beer. Please drink responsibly.
Hey everyone, I'm Mark Wahlberg, and I have some exciting news to share. At Wahlburgers, we are all about bringing the family together to enjoy a great meal and have a great time. That's why right now, for a limited time, kids eat free every day at all Hy-Vee Wahlburger locations. Kids 12 and under can enjoy one free kids meal with any purchase of an adult burger, sandwich, or entree salad.
Bring the family to Wahlburgers and the Wahlburgers and Hy-Vee stores, where right now kids can eat free.
This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling on AM 800 KXIC Iowa City.
Welcome back to Chrysler Arena in Ann Arbor, the 2023 Big Ten Wrestling Championships. Stephen Grace and Mark Ironside working through the semifinals. They've wrestled all of the consolations. They've got the other two mats now are doing the 9th place brackets, looking for individual seeds and qualifications for the NCAAs. On the mats 3 and 4 are your semifinals. Mat number 3, the number 1 seed Peyton Robb of Nebraska against the number 4 seed Chase Saldate of Michigan State. Rob, a couple of different attempts, but unable to finish over there against Saldate. The other semifinals, the number 2 seed Levi Haynes of Penn State against the number 3 seed Kendall Coleman of Purdue. Remember Haynes, they were trying to decide if they wanted to pull him out of redshirt or not. They decided yes, they want to. Both of those matches are scoreless so far. Well, Hawks 4 for 4 in the round of 12. Brody Teske win 4-1. Kobe Siebrecht with the fall in 3:32. Nelson Brands with the win 3-2. Abe Assad winning 5-1. And then in the wrestlebacks, Teske losing to Chris Cannon 9-4, so he'll wrestle for 7th. Kobe Siebrecht losing his match to Chumbley, so he will wrestle for 7th. Nelson Brands winning 3-1, so he will continue on tomorrow morning with the chance to wrestle as high as 3rd. And Abe Assad was pinned, so he will wrestle for 7th. In the Semifinals, Spencer Lee, a 20-2 technical fall. Looked like he had the pen 2 different times, but it wasn't called. Real Woods, a 3-0 win over Frankie Tal-Shahar. Max Mirren dropping an 8-2 decision to Sammy Sasso of Ohio State. Patrick Kennedy coming up next against Cameron Amin of Michigan. Let's a look at your Hawkeye Tournament recap presented by Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, home of the Draft Day Sports Lounge, a luxury hotel and a spa, 5 restaurants, and more, just minutes south of Iowa City.
Who do you got on this match here, Steven?
Guy that scores more points.
What
I don't
color
know.
is singlet?
I don't know. I mean, Haynes is a tough freshman, but Coleman is a crafty veteran.
I mean, I'd like to know the age difference between these two guys.
Yeah, Coleman's probably, 23, 24?
At least.
Haynes is 18, 19-year-old freshman.
Nice shot by Haynes right there. Coleman rolls through, though, about ready to give up neutral danger. He did give up neutral danger. See, I don't agree with that call. That's not a controlled 2-point takedown. That's just a terrible, terrible rule in the sport of collegiate wrestling right now. Terrible rule.
Yeah.
There was no control there at all. I mean, that's freestyle. That's exposure, but there was never any kind of control there.
And there's Coleman hits a nice roll through. Almost got the reversal, but Haynes kicks out. So it's a 3-1 lead for Haynes over Coleman. Approaching a minute to go here in the second period. Rob got out before riding time against Saldate, so he leads 1-0.
I don't know what is up with the committee, the referees committee. Ooh, big headlock whip over type action right there by Coleman, but didn't get it. I don't know why they're trying so hard to do certain things with these rules right now. Like, I don't know why we have that rule. I mean, guys are rolling around all the time and it happens, but just call a stalemate. If there's no control.
I like it for the fact that too many guys will basically lay there exposing themselves, and for all
that's a stalemate in my opinion.
Yeah,
a stalemate. That's a stalemate. I mean, right there, Levi Haynes got a 2-point takedown, and he has the feet of Coleman, and Coleman has the feet of Levi Haynes. They're facing opposite direction, and it's not like he was holding him on his back there.
Yeah. Rob gets a takedown. He leads 3-0.
Again, you're taking away a judgmental call from a referee. A referee should know the difference if that's a takedown or not.
Yeah.
Or if it needs to be stalemated or not. I just don't understand where all these rules are coming from anymore. If anything, I mean, they just need to learn how to call stalling in the middle of the mat more often.
So that would be the biggest thing, is just
making guys wrestle.
Don't be afraid to make guys wrestle.
It's like Nelson Brands and that Washington guy from Indiana. Neither one of them did anything.
Nice duck right there by Haynes. He's in deep on Coleman.
It's a perfect example how you could have been calling both those guys for stalling in that first period.
Coleman got his toe to the mat, though, and fought that off. There's Saldate, an escape, and then he gets a takedown to tie that up with Rob. Now Rob with the escape, so Rob leads 4-3. Duck attempt by Coleman. Hawks lead by 14.5 in the team score, 98.5 to 84. Penn State losing at 141 tonight. Hawks losing at 149. .35 seconds left. Coleman's got to get something here. Trailing 3-2. Same thing. Coleman's just not pushing the pace enough here, Mark.
Well, he's pushing it. It's just Saldana. Levi Haynes is backing up a lot. He's trying to get in there. He's trying a lot of ducks, trying some misdirections.
Haynes is going to hang on and win. Wrestle for the title as a true freshman.
He's going to take on Peyton Robb. One on a neutral danger call.
Robb is going to win that 4-3. Now, are they going to do a full break here? Are they going to do an intermission? Curious what the BTN will do.
I don't know. We got Patrick Kennedy and Amin ready to go out on the mat right now. On the other, these are both these semifinal matches are big matches here. Great wrestlers on both ends here. This is like one of the very few brackets that have actually wrestled to their seed so far. Actually, I take that back. It's not, because Hartsula beat Facundo of Penn State. Hartsula, the 5 seed, beat the 4 seed.
They are going to roll into it, so we are underway here. Kennedy and Amin, they did not wrestle in the dual meet. Amin did not wrestle. Hartsula, a shot attempt over there against Hamady. Hamady tries to reshoot.
Amin with half the crowd here in his favor from Michigan. Home field advantage for sure, right in front of the Michigan crowd. They stuck the Iowa fans over in the corner over there behind mat number 1.
Hamady's got Hartsula in a cradle over there on mat number 3. Takedown to his back.
Turned him over, too.
Not getting near fall there. He's finally getting the near falls.
Hamady with a takedown, securing near fall.
Only got a 2 count as Hartsula able to pick his shoulders up high enough off the mat. Hamady's adjusting, though. He's pretty close right there. Hartsula doing a good job fighting this off, though.
Patrick Kennedy wrestling Cameron Amin. This is who Alex Marinelli wrestled in the finals last year of the Big Ten tournament here at 165 pounds.
Hamady doing a great job just being patient, trying to slowly adjust.
Oh, he looks pinned right there. He looks pinned. I don't know how you can't call him. Kurt Frost is down there looking at every single angle they could possibly look at. Man alive.
Is
I don't
that
know
Frost
how
or is that Sorochinsky?
That's Frost, I think.
So Hamady's going to go back and readjust. They roll through out of bounds. Hartshaw a little slow to get up. That takes a lot of effort, Mark, to fight that off for a minute and a half. Minute 15.
Yeah. He's either hurting from his knee being to his head for a really long period of time, or he's just out of wind, or both. Yeah, 1:18 here to go in the first period between Amin and Kennedy. Kennedy hasn't been able to get to the legs of Amin yet. Amin just one of them wrestlers that doesn't score a lot of points. He just stays kind of in the middle and just kind of hangs out and lets it come down at the end, just like in his quarterfinal match that he won in overtime. He's hard to score on. Marinelli never took him down. He just scored on push-out.
Hartshaw got the escape, and Hamady just comes right across. Hartshaw just fell right over for that one. .35 on the clock over here on mat number 4 for Patrick Kennedy. Trying to get to that front headlock, trying to keep his hands on Amin.
Amin just keeps backing out every time we come across, get our hands on him. He just circles, see that? Just circles on a way out. But we're not taking any shots, so it's hard for, what's his name? The referee, Wedgbury, yeah. Jason Wedgbury to call stalling against Amin. Well, there's Amin with a shot from a non-tie double.
Right at the end of the period. No points, scoreless.
Amin felt something there in an over-under situation. I don't know if Kennedy's very good there if he wants to be there with Amin. I know that Alex Marinelli was always really good there, and he felt good there against Amin and Vincent Joseph.
Amin starts down to begin the second period. Into a tripod. Kennedy trying to get that forward pressure. Amin almost gets the hand control. Patrick trying to trip him down. Cannot escape. Out in 9 seconds.
Good job by Amin getting up to his feet and exploding right there and getting that hand control and out. Because Patrick Kennedy was not letting him go.
Patrick taps, tries to go to a sweep. Couldn't get there. Comes up with the underhook. Amin swims out of that. Calling it now. Kennedy's going to get called for a backing out stall call at some point.
No way. No
Not
way.
legitimate, but it's going to be one of those why do you call it type of calls.
Patrick Kennedy's got to find a way to get to Amin's legs. That's what he has to do right now. There's a nice ankle pick.
Grabs one leg. Amin trying to kick out. Now turns and squares up right on the edge. Patrick stands up, trying to pull him back towards the center.
Pull him back in more. Pull him back in more. Pull him back in more. And then shelf it. You got all kinds of time here. 50 seconds. Pull him back in more. Pull him back in more.
Keep pulling.
Pull him back in more, Kennedy. Come on, Kennedy.
Amin trying to kick out.
That should be fleeing right there. You betcha. There's a stall call. That should be fleeing, just a technical 1-point violation for fleeing the mat, not a stall call. It's a great shot right there by Kennedy. There's a difference between stalling, not circling back in, and literally diving out of bounds.
Yeah.
That's fleeing the hole. That's fleeing the mat. That was fleeing the mat. If there was ever a definition of it, they could take that back to the referee and the officials committee and show them that this is the definition of it, and they didn't. Jason Westbury did not call it. They put that rule in place specifically for that exact scenario. Shame on Jason Wedgbury.
Final seconds tick away here in the second period. Kennedy trailing 1-0. Will be Patrick's choice in the third. He will start down. Working into that sit out. Trying to get that hand control.
Up to his feet. I mean, definitely not trying to let us go here. Picks us up. Puts us back down.
Out of bounds. Head back to the center. Michigan fans wanting a stall call on Kennedy.
He hit a sit out.
Crawling out of bounds.
He didn't crawl. He hit a sit out. It's just like he did right in the square center of the mat.
Gets to his feet again. Amin pulls him back down. Patrick trying to push those hands down below the hips. Amin picks him up. We put our leg between his. Stop the momentum momentarily. Bounce right back to our base as he gets us to the mat. Tripod. Up to our feet. Tom Brand's thinking about challenging for a locked hands call.
Nice job.
Escape.
Nice job.
Tom's going to challenge that. Now, the problem is it goes back to where that happens.
You don't get
so you lose the escape, but you still get a chance to
get your escape
again with the locked hands point. When you plant wiffles, you're not just choosing superior seed corn, you're making a statement. One that says staying independent, staying family-owned means something on your farm. Make your choice. Plant your independence. Plant wiffles.
Well, I will say this. It was right in front of Tom and Ryan Morningstar. So they should have had a really good look at it. But also J.R. Johnson should have seen it as well, too, because he was right there. He's saying he didn't lock. He just grazed his hands. He just went over the top, but you can't have any kind of connection there.
And again, that's a situation where if both guys are on their feet.
Regardless, we're going to get 1 point no matter what.
Yeah. If both guys are on your feet, you can have your hands locked to help pick them up. But as soon as you put them down and that point touches, then you have to let go. They say no locked hands. But there is the escape, so we're tied up at 1, 1:16 to go in regulation. Back to that ankle pick, Patrick Kennedy. 13-2 is the win. 14-2 with the riding time for Hamady. There's
nice
Kennedy.
Shot.
Head to the inside, trying to dump. Mean hipping hard right there. Patrick trying to scoot the hips, trying to elevate. Patrick. He's got the leg up under the knee.
I mean, tough to take down here. He's got it elevated up high. He's got him in the center here. Trying to trip him up. Just not in a good position to finish here. Amin feels comfortable with the Wizard, and he has control of Kennedy's wrist. Kennedy needs to try and bring him in the center, and he is. Just doesn't have his hands locked. There he trips him up. 2 more down, Kennedy! How freaking tough was that? Wow! Patrick Kennedy for president. That was tough.
You betcha, baby.
Holy smokes, that was a tough takedown by Patrick Kennedy. You talk about guts. Wow.
22 seconds left. 3-1 is the lead now for PK.
Holy smokes, Patrick Kennedy. You got to hold him down here. Hold him down tough.
Drops to the ankle. Amin sitting back in. That's going to be him basically baiting into a stall call. 13 seconds left. Ryan Morningstar up telling Kennedy, you got to be smart.
Yeah, just
give one, not two. Don't give another stall call.
Pick him up and put him down. Just know he's going to stand up. Just pick him up. Lock your hands as soon as he comes up. Pick him up and put him down.
He drops between the legs. Can't get him down. Amin gets
5
the escape.
seconds. 5 seconds. Come on, Kennedy. Stay in there. Stay in there.
Slide by attempt. Amin to the shot.
That's it. That is it. You betcha, Patrick Kennedy. Yes. That is a legit match. You Michigan fans, you guys are a bunch of crybabies. There's no way in that match at any point in time can you boo Patrick Kennedy for that. That was a 100% earned victory. Sour grapes.
And the Hawkeye fans.
Right in front of the Michigan Wolverine fans. I love it.
Hawkeye fans to their feet chanting, "Let's go Hawks. Let's go Hawks." I love it. Let's step out, take a timeout. We'll be back with more from Ann Arbor. You're listening to... Sorry, I had to laugh because my phone just popped up. Jessica texted me, "Yeah, for president." I love it. Quick timeout. Back with more of the 2023 Big Ten Wrestling Championships. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
It's the Marketer's Report. This week, Patrizia Spagnoletto, Global Chief Marketing Officer, Direct-to-Consumer for Warner Brothers Discovery, weighs in on the difficult task of building and retaining consumer trust.
Trust is a really hard thing to build and a really easy thing to destroy, and we have to be very respectful about that. Our partnership with iHeart has really helped us build that trust and that relationship with the on-air talent. The best thing for us to do is to build a relationship with our consumers. And if those consumers have a relationship with the DJs that are on air, then we want to build on that. House of the Dragon, which was one of our most successful, if not the most successful campaign we've ever done for a show, audio was a core part of that.
As the #1 audio company, iHeartMedia gives you access to all. Every audience, live conversations, trusted influencers, and the insights and data you need to grow. Not just a media company, iHeartMedia is your access company. Go to iHeartResults.com for more.
It may be hard to imagine green fields and warm sunshine right now, but we are smack dab in the middle of Tractorcade 2023 planting season. WMT's 24th annual Great Eastern Iowa Tractorcade will roll out of the Fayette County Fairgrounds in West Union this June 11th through 14th. Mark your calendars accordingly. Registration is open and the forms can be found under the Events tab on the WMT website at 600WMT.com. New this year is a buddy bonus that includes a discount for new riders and those that refer them to Tractorcade. The beautiful rolling hills of Northeast Iowa will provide another scenic 3-day ride this summer. Small towns like Elkader, Fort Atkinson, Wadena, and St. Lucas will provide a beautiful backdrop for this year's ride. Follow along on the WMT Tractorcade Facebook page for more information, pictures, and stories. Tractorcade 2023 will be here before you know it, this June 11th through 14th. Hope to see you there.
This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling on AM 800 KXIC Iowa City.
It's the Marketer's Report. This week, Patrizia Spagnoletto, Global Chief Marketing Officer, Direct to Consumer for Warner Brothers Discovery, weighs in on the difficult task of building and retaining consumer trust.
Trust is a really hard thing to build and a really easy thing to destroy, and we have to be very respectful about that. Our partnership with iHeart has really helped us build that trust and that relationship with the on-air talent. The best thing for us to do is to build a relationship with our consumers. And if those consumers have a relationship with the DJs that are on air, then we want to build on that. House of the Dragon, which was one of our most successful, if not the most successful campaign we've ever done for a show, audio was a core part of that.
As the #1 audio company, iHeartMedia gives you access to all. Every audience, live conversations, trusted influencers, and the insights and data you need to grow. Not just a media company, iHeartMedia is your access company. Go to iHeartResults.com for more.
Stock up on your big game essentials with Local Craft Cellar. Local Craft Cellar in Cedar Rapids is your one-stop shop, offering Eastern Iowa's best selection of craft beer, wine, and spirits, plus Edgewood locker meats and a wide variety of Iowa-made products. At Local Craft Cellar, they have the stuff you won't find anywhere else. Stop by today at 7085 C Avenue Northeast in Cedar Rapids. Again, that's 7085 C Avenue Northeast. Please drink responsibly.
Hawk fans, stop in and visit Hyatt Regency Coralville Hotel and Conference Center, located in the heart of Iowa River Landing. It's within walking distance to Extreme Arena, home of the Iowa Hawkeye volleyball team, as well as some great restaurants, shopping, and scenic walking trails along the Iowa River. Hyatt Regency Coralville is also the home of the Hawk Talk with Fran McCaffrey radio show. Come find your place at Hyatt Regency, where we care for people so they can be their best.
This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling on AM 800 KXIC Iowa City.
Welcome back to Ann Arbor. Stephen Grace, Mark Ironside, 174-pound semifinals getting underway. We're going to try to catch up on a couple of our commercial breaks here over these next couple of matches before we close things out for the Hawkeyes. We travel with some great guys. Matt Nelson's got a great sense of humor. One little typo, one letter off, and he's got to give you a hard time about it. How about that win for Patrick Kennedy, though?
That was huge. That was absolutely huge. Just such a gutsy wrestling match. I mean, Amin never does anything, ever.
Yeah.
I mean, Marinelli beat him last year. Marinelli didn't do anything either. He beat him on a push-out. You know, boring wrestling, like as boring as it gets. And I tell you what, and then Patrick Kennedy makes it exciting. Hard to get to, hard to score on. Unbelievably hard to score on as Amin. He just wants to come down to the end close and then hit something and win at the end, just like he did in overtime in the quarterfinal match. And I cannot believe for one split second that these Michigan fans down here would boo Patrick Kennedy and give him fingers and thumbs down and saying he stalled, and what are you talking about? Did you even watch the same wrestling match?
How many matches did Amin take? He hit that over-under situation right at the end of the first period. Otherwise, he didn't do anything.
He didn't take a single shot,
yeah,
except for the very end when he had to with 5 seconds left.
And even if they did call him for stalling, well, I guess, yeah, there, because he got called for the one earlier,
But you got to give a guy an opportunity to sprawl. You can't just just because a guy takes a shot when he's losing with 5 seconds left, you don't call the other guy for stalling.
Yeah.
When he's been the aggressor the whole time. But how he finished that takedown with the leg up in the air I mean, you could have called him before. Shame on Jason Wedgbury, like I said, for not calling for fleeing the mat. Like I said, that was the automatic definition that usually, that's like something you would go to the referees committee's officials. They could use that to show all the officials in the United States, this is where fleeing the hold is. This is a technical violation for fleeing the mat right here. That was it. And Jason Wedgbury just called him for stalling because these stupid rules that they have. He got confused.
Yep. Semifinal matches right now. You've got the top seed Starachi of Penn State, a 4-1 lead, plus he's got riding time and counting against Bailey O'Reilly, the 4 seed of Minnesota. The number 3 seed Ethan Smith of Ohio State, and the number 2 seed Mikey Labriola of Nebraska. Smith a 1-0 lead in the second period of that match. Like I said, we've got some breaks to catch up on, so we're going to step out and take another one here. We'll be back with more action from the Chrysler Arena in the 2023 Big Ten Wrestling Championships. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
We're doing it again. That's right, it's time for our Push Pull or Drag sale. Hi, it's Forrest Brown from the Browns family of dealerships. Push Pull or Drag is our most popular sales event, and I always get asked how it is so successful. I just explained, we try to make things easy, straightforward, and fun. Now till the end of March, we'll give you a minimum of $1,500 for your old clunker on any used vehicle priced at $4,000 and up. All of our inventory is clearly marked with our everyday low prices. No gimmicks or hassles. You see it in black and white. Grab your title and your old clunker and get to any Browns location. We have a great selection of over 300 quality used vehicles in stock to choose from. We also have finance specialists on hand who can arrange financing for your budget. So stop by and talk to some of the friendliest people in the business, pick out your vehicle, and see how easy it can be. That's the Browns family of dealerships in Guttenberg, Elkader, West Branch, and Victory Ford in Dyersville. Check us out online at victorywithbrowns.com.
We all love a good win. Catching up with friends, saving money at the pump, soaking up the perfect Iowa day, sitting down to a really, really good meal. These are the everyday delights that make us smile. These are the moments that connect us all as Iowans. And these are the wins that, more often than not, start with Iowa's farm families and the crop they're growing. Because when corn grows Iowa, Iowans win. Learn more about how to share your own wins at iowacorn.org/Iowans win.
Hi, Hawkeye fans. My name is Denali. And I'm Riley. We're still members of your Iowa Hawkeye softball team. During the offseason, conditioning is number one. At Iowa City Tire and Service, they keep our cars in top running condition year-round. And they treat their customers like family. Find them at 410 Kirkwood Avenue or online at ictire.com. Proud sponsors of Hawkeye Softball. Iowa City Tire and Service, where service actually comes first. Go Hawks! Woo-hoo!
This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling on AM 800 KXIC Iowa City.
Today on Hey Culligan, smooth skin and soft hair comes from where? Here's Mike.
Hey Culligan, I've tried every conditioner, lotion, and body wash known to man, and my skin still feels like sandpaper.
It could be your water, Mike.
Oh, that's harsh.
More like hard water. Are you interested in smart, high-efficiency water softeners from Culligan Water?
Huh?
Want baby smooth skin and soft, luxurious hair?
Yeah, can you hurry? I have a date tonight.
We're already on the way, Mike. Let us help you out with the free in-home water test from a local Culligan water expert at Culligan.com.
It's the Marketer's Report. This week, Patrizia Spagnoletto, Global Chief Marketing Officer, Direct to Consumer for Warner Brothers Discovery, weighs in on the difficult task of building and retaining consumer trust.
Trust is a really hard thing to build and a really easy thing to destroy, and we have to be very respectful about that. Our partnership with iHeart has really helped us build that trust and that relationship with the on-air talent. The best thing for us to do is to build a relationship with our consumers. And if those consumers have a relationship with the DJs that are on air, then we want to build on that. House of the Dragon, which was one of our most successful, if not the most successful campaign we've ever done for a show, audio was a core part of that.
As the #1 audio company, iHeartMedia gives you access to all. Every audience, live conversations, trusted influencers, and the insights and data you need to grow. Not just a media company, iHeartMedia is your access company. Go to iHeartResults.com for more.
Okay, close your eyes and imagine.
Well, unless you're driving.
Yes, imagine you bought a scratch ticket from the Iowa Lottery.
Or someone gave you one.
Yes, right. And you scratch, and you've won.
Won big.
Yes, in fact, there are 13 holiday games with big cash prizes. And if you don't win, play it again. You can still win up to $100,000 in the VIP club.
But you have to enter and see rules and complete details at ialottery.com/VIP.
Yes. Thank you.
This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling on AM 800 KXIC Iowa City.
Back in Ann Arbor at the Chrysler Arena. 174 is done. Carter Starace wins by decision. Mikey Labriola wins by decision. So Starace versus Labriola for the finals at 174. Nebraska's had a heck of a round, Mark. Cronin won at 25. Hardy won at 41. Rob won at 57. Now they just won at 74.
That win by Patrick Kennedy put us into the lead over Penn State, but Penn State just took back the lead with the win over, or not the lead yet, but close to the lead for Starace. But then they got Brooks coming up, Dean coming up, and Kirkley coming up. They got a lot of horses coming up. We've got two more opportunities at 70 or 97 in heavyweight, though.
Got to win those two head-to-head if we want a chance to win this team race.
100%, or at least one of them.
If we lose, we still have a chance because we've been wrestling really well, but Penn State's just got the hammers with their big guns. Brooks out right now, taking on the 4-seed Fine Silver of Michigan.
That Levi Haynes got a gift from the rules, too, at 57 to go over Coleman. I'm not arguing that it wasn't the right call by the rules, because it was. It's just a dumb rule. You don't even have to score a takedown to score a 2-point takedown. It doesn't make sense.
Your other semifinal match, the number 3-seed Salazar of Minnesota against the 2-seed Romero of Ohio State. Well, the Hawks will have Spencer Lee, Real Woods, and Patrick Kennedy in the finals for sure. All 10 have qualified for the NCAA championships. All 10 will finish in the top 8. A lot of fast and furious action earlier, so we're going to play another couple breaks here to get back on schedule. We'll be back with more from the Chrysler Arena right after this. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
I want to go on the best game day beer run ever.
New route. Local craft cellar in Cedar Rapids.
Let's go.
For the best selection of craft beer, wine, and spirits, the correct route is Local Craft Cellar. At Local Craft Cellar, find the drink of your choice and the unique items you won't find anywhere else. Plus, local Iowa specialties like your favorite Edgewood Locker brats. You've reached your destination. 7085 C Avenue Northeast in Cedar Rapids. Local Craft Cellar, Eastern Iowa's best selection of craft beer. Please drink responsibly.
Making a move from the outhouse to the penthouse? Do you have property your brothers need help with transferring ownership? Do you love everything Hawkeye from Kinnick to Carver? Then you'll want to talk with us. Hi, this is Steve Anderson with Hawkeye Title and Settlement, ready to serve you high-quality real estate title and closing services. Oh, and we also love our Iowa basketball. But we're also happy to assist Cyclone fans, too. Hawkeye Title and Settlement of Iowa City and HawkeyeTitle.com. The team you love, the people you trust.
We're all looking for ways to fight inflation. Choosing Monica's can help. Their portions are big, so you can share your meal with someone in your group and still get plenty. Or just take your leftovers home for a free meal tomorrow. Also, you can always order off the specials menu. Every day there are 2 items on special. And always take advantage of free bread and soft drink refills and happy hour on weekdays. Monica's, a great way to fight inflation.
This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling on AM 800 KXIC Iowa City.
At Oakmall, our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oakmall.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks!
There's a new deal on sale now at CorridorHalfOff.com. Right now, you can get $25 gift certificates to Gianni's Italian Beef in downtown Cedar Rapids for the price of one. Authentic Italian beef sandwiches, Chicago-style hot dogs, hand-cut fries, and more are all at Gianni's Italian Beef. This is your chance to find out what everyone's raving about for half price. Gianni's Italian Beef at the corner of 3rd Street and 4th Avenue in downtown Cedar Rapids for half price at CorridorHalfOff.com right now.
After a cancer diagnosis, it's natural to want to start treatment right away. But first, get a second opinion from a team that specializes in your cancer. I'm Dr. George Weiner, Director of University of Iowa Holden Comprehensive Cancer Center. Before you start treatment, you deserve to be confident you have the right diagnosis and know every option available to you. So whether it's with us or somewhere else, get a second opinion. It can change your care and your life.
Hit a deer? Call Premier. Premier Automotive in North Liberty is Eastern Iowa's most trusted name in auto body repair. Our premier reputation is built on providing superior customer service, accurate estimates, and high-quality work. Our experienced staff guarantees your vehicle is restored and back on the road in no time. Premier Automotive in North Liberty or online at premierautoiowa.com. Drive safely, but if you hit a deer, call Premier.
This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling on AM 800 KXIC Iowa City.
Back in Ann Arbor for the 2023 Big Ten Wrestling Championships. 184-pound semifinals. Aaron Brooks of Penn State, a 6-2 lead at the end of the first period. End of the second period, a 3-1 lead for Caleb Romero. Romero of Ohio State leading Salazar of Minnesota. Brooks of Penn State leading Fine Silver of Michigan. Updated team scores through 174 pounds. Iowa on top with 105.5. Penn State second with 98. Nebraska has jumped up to third place with 91.5. Minnesota 73. Ohio State 70. Northwestern, Michigan, Wisconsin, Illinois, and Purdue round out your top 10. Followed by Rutgers, Indiana, Michigan State, and Maryland. Minnesota having a great tournament all around. Nebraska having a great round here tonight to bump themselves back up into the top 3. Hawkeyes head-to-head with Penn State the last two matches, or last two weight classes. And that's going to be big for the Hawkeyes in this team race. If they can come away with wins there, go a long ways towards trying to get the Hawkeyes a Big Ten championship as a team. But it's going to be a tall task. We will have those here coming up in just a little bit. Another timeout. We'll be back with more from Ann Arbor. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
At Oak Knoll, our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oakknoll.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks.
There's a new deal on sale now at CorridorHalfOff.com. Right now, you can get $25 gift certificates to Gianni's Italian Beef in downtown Cedar Rapids for the price of one. Authentic Italian beef sandwiches, Chicago-style hot dogs, hand-cut fries, and more are all at Gianni's Italian Beef. This is your chance to find out what everyone's raving about for half price. Gianni's Italian Beef at the corner of 3rd Street and 4th Avenue in downtown Cedar Rapids for half price at CorridorHalfOff.com. Right now.
After a cancer diagnosis, it's natural to want to start treatment right away. But first, get a second opinion from a team that specializes in your cancer. I'm Dr. George Weiner, Director of University of Iowa Holden Comprehensive Cancer Center. Before you start treatment, you deserve to be confident you have the right diagnosis and know every option available to you. So whether it's with us or somewhere else, get a second opinion. It can change your care and your life.
Hit a deer? Call Premier. Premier Automotive in North Liberty is Eastern Iowa's most trusted name in auto body repair. Our premier reputation is built on providing superior customer service, accurate estimates, and high-quality work. Our experienced staff guarantees your vehicle is restored and back on the road in no time. Premier Automotive in North Liberty or online at premierautoiowa.com. Drive safely, but if you hit a deer, call Premier.
This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling on AM 800 KXIC Iowa City.
It's the Marketer's Report. This week, Patrizia Spagnoletto, Global Chief Marketing Officer, Direct-to-Consumer for Warner Brothers Discovery, weighs in on the difficult task of building and retaining consumer trust.
Trust is a really hard thing to build and a really easy thing to destroy, and we have to be very respectful about that. Our partnership with iHeart has really helped us build that trust and that relationship with the on-air talent. The best thing for us to do is to build a relationship with our consumers. And if those consumers have a relationship with the DJs that are on air, then we want to build on that. House of the Dragon, which was one of our most successful, if not the most successful campaign we've ever done for a show, audio was a core part of that.
As the #1 audio company, iHeartMedia gives you access to all. Every audience, live conversations, trusted influencers, and the insights and data you need to grow. Not just a media company, iHeartMedia is your access company. Go to iHeartResults.com for more.
Stock up on your big game essentials with Local Craft Cellar. Local Craft Cellar in Cedar Rapids is your one-stop shop, offering Eastern Iowa's best selection of craft beer, wine, and spirits, plus Edgewood locker meats and a wide variety of Iowa-made products. At Local Craft Cellar, they have the stuff you won't find anywhere else. Stop by today at 7085 C Avenue Northeast in Cedar Rapids. Again, that's 7085 C Avenue Northeast. Please drink responsibly.
This is Coralville Mayor Megan Foster. The city of Coralville was founded in 1873. Help us celebrate 150 years of building our community. Join the sesquicentennial celebration through October 2023. The city of Coralville will mark this milestone with activities, festivals, and events to celebrate our hometown's rich history, traditions, and diversity. Visit coralville.org/Coralville150 for more information about our rich history and bright future.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network from Learfield, you've been listening to Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer, an American seed brand since 1926. Also brought to you by Hy-Vee. Score big savings at HyVdeals.com. Oak Knoll, an active life care community. Dodge Street Tire and Auto, your family-friendly, dependable, and honest auto repair shop, celebrating 30 good years in Iowa City. Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, home of the Draft Day Sports Lounge, just minutes south of Iowa City. Homewood and Home 2 Suites, preferred hotel of the Hawkeye Radio Network. Iowa Lottery, be a VIP with the Iowa Lottery. Visit ialottery.com for details. And by University of Iowa Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation on the Hawkeye Sports Network.
Jokic got his first one, right? Because Giannis was essentially invalidated. Then he goes, wins the finals, right? Then he has a great playoff run the second time, and literally, you saw him at the end of the game against the Celtics, just gassed. Had given him everything they got, given his team everything he had, and it was almost enough. It was almost enough to go ahead and take two guys on the rise and Tatum and Brown and an Ime Udoka coach team that
by himself.
From the second half of the season, from the All-Star break on, was the best team in basketball, Boston.
Well, they started 23-25.
Right.
So they went on a stupid run.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So just do the math on that. They start 23-25, end up in the finals, right? So the second half of the season, they were the best team, and Giannis almost did it. He almost did it. But we're about to see Jokic, who, mind you, won one playoff game last year. All right?
Yep.
And the big playoff run that he had, well, half the NBA world discredits it because it was in the bubble. You can't have it both ways. You can't have it, LeBron's title doesn't matter. Well, then Jokic's conference finals also shouldn't matter.
And to me, it doesn't, though.
This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling on AM 800 KXIC Iowa City.
Apologies there. We got a little off count on our commercial breaks. Hit one extra one, but thanks to Andrew Downs getting us back on here. We got two more matches here for the Hawkeyes in the semifinal round here at the Big Ten Championships. Right now, 197 just underway. Jacob Warner, the number 5 seed, taking on the top seed Max Dean of Penn State. Dean 19-2 on the year. And the bottom side is the number 2 seed Silas Allred of Nebraska against the number 3 seed Zach Bronigal of Illinois.
Well, I tell you what, right now we're trailing Penn State after 184 Brooks' major decision. We're trailing Penn State 106 to 105.5, so up by half a point, and we're head-to-head with them at 97 and heavyweight. This is getting interesting. You know, obviously, they're favored on paper in both matches, but we got a shot at this. We could win both, or we could lose both, or we could split. This is interesting right now, being head-to-head with Penn State. Basically, only a half a point difference separating right now.
Yeah.
Boy, we got an opportunity to really do something big here tonight. The Hawks have been wrestling well.
Dean and Warner, a minute 40 to go, no score. 2-0 was the score in the dual meet.
All the wrestling on the backside has been done for the night as well, too. So the only thing left to score points are these semifinal matches.
I don't think Jacob Warner has taken Dean down yet when they've wrestled. That would go a long ways for Jacob.
He did in that dual meet against Penn State at Iowa last year.
No, 8-3 was the final. I think it was just 3 escape points. 3-2 was the final in the NCAA finals last year. 2-0 in the duel this year.
Telford and Terry Brands down in the corner for Warner. Casey Cunningham and Cale Sanderson, the corner over there for Max Dean. Casey Cunningham wrestled at Central Michigan. He was a national runner-up to Jeff McGinnis our senior years. Cale Sanderson speaks for himself.
He won a couple matches in his career.
4-time national champion, Olympic champion, world champion. Pretty darn good.
Yeah.
Penn State's won the last 9 out of 11 national championships, but the Hawks doing everything they can to try and get at least a Big Ten crown back. They're fighting in here tooth to nail. These semifinal rounds are huge for points, for advancement.
First period comes to an end, no score with Warner.
Nobody did anything. Yeah. Like, not even remotely anything. Dean or Warner. See, that's a perfect example of Mark Ironside's a referee. I'm dinging both of them in that period.
Twice.
Maybe even more than once.
Yeah.
Exactly. Like, this is terrible for TV in the sport of wrestling. That's why the referees have to take things into their own manners, into their own hands. Nobody even attempted anything.
Dean starts down. Jacob picks him up, throws him back down to the mat. Be nice if Jacob could maybe get a minute and be able to go neutral, not have to go underneath Dean.
Well, you know he's going to try hard. He's going to give it everything that he's got to try and ride him for this minute.
False
start on Dean.
Yep. The referee's not even waiting for Jacob to get his second hand on before he blows the whistle. Have you noticed that?
Yeah, I noticed that earlier in somebody else's match, too. I'm trying to think of whose it was. I was watching through the binos.
Penn State fans want a stall call as Dean got to the edge and they go out of bounds.
When that happens a couple more times, they'll get it because they're going to the edge. That's the only
Right.
time they call stalling anymore. What we need to do is just hook an ankle and grab an ankle and stall that way because they don't call that.
Dean gets the hand control out for the escape. So he leads 1-0. 35 seconds built towards Warner's riding time.
Oh, Warner would do himself a lot of good right now if he got a takedown in this period. He got 1 minute to go here in the second period. could do himself a lot of good. Otherwise, he's going to have to go neutral in the third period. He can't go down under him.
He got out in the national finals last year, but otherwise he's had a tough time. And there's a shot by Dean.
Nice shot by
Dean.
Dean.
Ankle for 2.
2-point takedown. Did a great job. Beautiful shot. Cut the corner. Sweep single. Got to the far ankle. That was big for Dean. See, Dean goes right to that ankle. Yeah. He's hooking our ankle. Sitting on it. That's what they do.
And then they just play the clock right there. Dean was on the ankle, so they started the count, and then he climbed up and kept a toe in. Jacob can't advance anymore because he goes all the way off. And then he drops down to the ankle and gets another 5 count and then goes off. So he burned an extra 10 seconds right there. Wasn't even really wrestling. Warner into a sit-out with 5 seconds left. Now you almost have to go under him, Mark, to try to get the point, so you don't have to try to take him down twice.
He's gonna. He didn't even hesitate.
Warner, no real move as Dean starts to pressure forward. Now Jacob gets up, gets out for the escape.
That a boy, Jacob Warner.
Scooted the hips away and just threw the arms up over the top of his head and gets out. Now let's get to your leg attacks, Jacob Warner. Find an underhook, something that you're comfortable with. He's hit an ankle pick a few times in his career. Dean's leading that right leg. Not real heavy, but he's still leading it. Warner changed levels for a shot. Dean down blocked. Jacob trying to scramble away as his headgear had come down over his eyes.
Try getting to the leg that time. Kind of shucked Dean by and then went to hit a shot, but Dean wasn't there. I'd like to see Warner getting a little bit more sense of urgency here, though.
Oh, there's a shot again, and then reshot by Dean, but we clear out of it. 50 seconds remain in regulation.
I think Warner needs to, if he can't get to the legs, he's not even getting a sniff of the legs. He really needs to work those double unders of his hard. He's good there. Go to those double unders. Work those double unders hard.
Trying to get that underhook. 30 seconds to go. Warner trying to throw an underhook by. There's a stall call on Dean right on the edge. Another shot by Jacob out of bounds. Should be another stall as he backs straight up.
That should have been. By the rules, it should have been.
By the rules, that should have been. Jacob, caution for starting early. Diving in for a shot right at the end of the period here. 7 seconds left.
Another stall warning.
Caution on Jacob, his second.
He's up 4-3.
Jacob dives for a shot. Dean just squares away from him. 3-1 will be the final score in favor of Max Dean. Warner will drop down. I think he's going to have Braxton Amos.
Yeah, I don't know who won down there.
Smith of Maryland.
Smith won?
The 6th seed.
I don't know who won between Caffey and Foy either.
Caffey did, I believe. Yeah, Caffey. 2 seed Allred of Nebraska wins. So Dean v. Allred, 1 versus 2.
Well, it comes down to this. Big match here for Tony Cassiope versus Greg Kirkley, Penn State. We were 3-0 against him coming into this season, and we've lost twice to him this season. Kirkley, which surprised me, rode him hard. Rode him for a really long time pretty easily in the dual meet. I was not expecting us to get ridden like he did.
Semi-finalists. On mat number 3, he wrestles from Michigan, Mason Paris.
The other semifinal, Mason Paris against Trent Hilger. Hilger knocked off Davison. And there's Paris. Takedown, almost got near falls out of it. Underway down here on mat number 4 for Cassiope and Kirkfleet. Right away, they caution Kirkfleet for going hands to the face. Right, tries to get a snatch single, but Tony just turns and kicks out of it. What adjustments does Cass have to make here, Mark, versus what Kirkfleet has done to be able to beat him twice this year?
Well, we got to get to the legs. We got to find a way to get to the legs. We have not gotten to his legs yet in a match this year. We did a really good job after the All-Star meet when Kirkfleet was hitting some low singles on us. We did a much better job moving our feet in the dual meet because Kirkfleet from a non-tie could not score on us from a non-tie, but he did score us in those snatch singles like he almost hit earlier on.
Tony's one ankle band came off. Tried to get it re-velcroed, but it wouldn't stay, so he just hands it to the referee.
Tony is giving up, my guess is at least 15 pounds, probably 20 pounds against Kirkfleet.
Kirkfleet has gotten big. I mean, when he first came in, I mean, he could have almost been a 97-pounder.
And he moves well for such a big guy. Tony Cassiope weighing about 250, 255 max.
I think Kirkfleet's probably 270.
I think so, yeah. That's a lot of weight.
Yeah.
I mean, I know that for me, that'd be like, wrestling.
Be like you wrestling Pastor Kennedy, right?
Yeah, going up and wrestling a 65-pounder.
Minute and a half to go here. First period, no score. Kirkfleet and Cassiope. Paris getting near falls.
Well, Paris will
Just
give
a
the
takedown,
Michigan
no
fans
near
something
falls.
to be excited about when they leave tonight at least. There's a nice double leg right there by Kirkfleet. Oh, my goodness. From a non-tie, wrapped up both our knees, right? Just
Tony
from
was
a
just
non-tie.
flat-footed right there.
He just got caught dead right, just standing there. And, man, there was no defending that from Tony Cassiope. See how quick that Kirkfleet hit that shot?
Yeah.
Now, this is what worries me here, the bottom position. We have to be able to get out from underneath him here. We cannot get ridden. 30 seconds to go here in the first period. He's been ridden. We got taken down with 1 minute to go.
Tried getting up to his feet. Kirkfleet reaches across to that far ankle, drives him down. Tony back up to one knee. Now stands up. Kirkfleet pulls him out of bounds. Head back to the center. 13 seconds to go here in the first. Paris leading Hilger 4-1, about to be 5-1 in the second period. Cassiope almost got his hand controlled.
Almost out. Keep coming.
Kirkfleet hustling behind the arms, though.
Hey,
Wow.
I like that. I like the opportunity that Cassiope presented for himself there, though. Got up to his feet twice. Almost got out twice right there at the end of that period.
Cassiope defers his choice. Kirkfleet's going to go down. That's where Cass had the best success against Kirkfleet early on, was being able to ride him. But Kirkfleet gotten a lot better there, and Tony's not been able to do as much. Right off the whistle, no move from Kirkfleet. Now he works up to his feet. Cassiope, at the very least, has the riding time down under a minute.
Well, he's not going to return. He's going to get called for stalling right there. Can't believe he didn't get called for stalling.
Yeah. feeling if they get to that same spot, he will.
Well, ride time down under a minute. Kirkleet's riding time's at 43 seconds now. That 1 point escape in the first period would have gone a long ways for Cassiope.
Kirkfleet reaching back, grabbing our leg. Now gets up to his feet. Cass around the waist again. Trying to trip him down.
There you go.
Does.
There you go. Good job, Tony Cassiope.
Kirkfleet back to his base. Drives him forward. Rolls through. Kirkfleet grabbing our ankle right there.
This position that Tony Cassiope has not been in before that I've ever seen.
Yeah.
And then he gives up the reversal.
Yeah.
He really didn't know what to do right there. Once Kirkfleet rolled on us like a 25-pounder right there. It kind of did a somersault. And we were kind of behind him in a crab ride position. He really didn't know what to do there. And now he's back on top of us here, and we're not in a good place.
Penn State 113, Iowa 105.5, Nebraska 98.5. Your top three in the team score. Kirkfleet again just sitting on our ankle, pulling our right arm back. Cassiope at his base, now gets driven down, flattened out. Inside of 10 seconds to go here. Cassiope's going to trail 4-0 going into the third period. He's going to have 1:22 of riding time against him. Cassiope's choice. He's going to go neutral, I believe. Nope, he's going to go down.
Well, I think it's good because, if Parrish beats Kirkley in the finals, more likely Kirkley and Cassiope are going to be on the same side, and we have to learn to be able to get away from him. So this gives us an opportunity to continue to keep wrestling underneath him and trying to figure this out, how to get away from underneath him. Good practice, so to speak.
Kirkfleet pulls him back down. Paris 8-3. Looks like he's going to get the win.
Yeah, Cassiope doesn't really have much of an answer on the bottom here to Kirkley. Paris does win that one by a score of 9-3 after riding time. Michigan fans are up on their feet and cheering as they begin to exit the building.
Moved them into sixth place, I believe. Cassiope inside of a minute to go. Again, Kirkfleet just capping that ankle. So if you're sitting on that ankle on me, what do I do to get out and prevent that from just basically stalling me?
Sit back into him. You have to sit back into him. If he's riding my right ankle, I'm going to sit right back into him over my own right ankle. You got to think about it this way. Whenever you're trying to fight out of something in the sport of wrestling, if a guy's got a 2-on-1, I would say you don't clear out, you actually push into the guy. You take the fight to him. If a guy's sitting on an ankle, you push back into it. You go into the hold. Most times. And that'll do it.
Does win 5-0. That's going to do it. Penn State's going to jump up to 120, so they're going to have a 14.5-point lead over the Hawkeyes heading into tomorrow. That's going to do it for our coverage here. We'll be back on tomorrow with day number 2 of the Big Ten Wrestling Championships. Until then, for Mark Ironside, this is Stephen Grace. You've been listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network from Learfield, you've been listening to Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer, an American seed brand since 1926. Also brought to you by Hy-Vee. Score big savings at HyVeeDeals.com. Oak Knoll, an active life care community. Dodge Street Tire and Auto, your family-friendly, dependable, and honest auto repair shop, celebrating 30 good years in Iowa City. Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, home of the Draft Day Sports Lounge, just minutes south of Iowa City. Homewood and Home 2 Suites, preferred hotel of the Hawkeye Radio Network. Iowa Lottery, be a VIP with the Iowa Lottery. Visit IALottery.com for details. And by University of Iowa Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation on the Hawkeye Sports Network.
The thing with Aaron Rodgers last week, I told you. Remember, he's like, who does? Rich people can afford to go on a darkness retreat. That's the type of stuff I would be doing if I was a millionaire. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man, it also too. Now that his dad is trending, and I said this earlier on the show. I'm being a dad. You have to understand that it ain't never your place to tell another adult how to raise their kid. That's just, to me, that's God code. That's a dad rule I'll always be about. I'll never tell another father how to raise their kid. I just say, listen, I hope some people around him grab him by his collar. No, not come sit down. I want to talk to. No, get over here. Get over here, man. What are you doing? Like that real forcefulness of, bruh, stop right now. Stop right now. And if you can't do that, then this kid could be out of control. Because a lot of times what happens, Martin, is when the kid makes it, the parents fall in line, bro. We've seen it. The parents fall in line.
I mean, LeBron.
Because I make the money.
Hey, LeBron told Gloria either go home or be quiet.
Well, in the middle of a scuffle at a game, in front of the world, he said, sit your ass down. LeBron's words. Remember that on the baseline? Sit down. Like, sometimes.
I'm in charge here. Like, that's the point. That's what everybody needs to remember. Golly.
I know. It's
Look
a crazy
at this
story.
Pistons game. They're down.
Stop it. I know.
They are down a number that is so egregious.
32.
It's hilarious that I would think that this is the Milwaukee team because they're wearing green uniforms. Look.
We have that? Oh, and you followed it with wow.
Hey, well, does Detroit have basketball at all right now? Is a question that I'm going to pose to Steve DeSager as he updates us on this game and everything else going on in the world of sports. Steve, what's trending, my guy?
If you've seen them most nights, the answer is no. And after tonight, Pistons' record will be 15-49. They're losing badly at Cleveland mid-fourth quarter, 107-72. Also, we've got the feature matchup in the NBA going on at Milwaukee. About 3 minutes left in the first half, 50-45. Bucks are leading the Sixers. Milwaukee with 16 straight wins. They're the first-place team in the East, a game over Boston. In other words, a game over a Celtics team that just blew a 28-point lead last night. Overtime win for Toronto at Washington, 116-109. Yes, Grizzlies star Ja Morant will miss at least 2 games. He has apologized for an Instagram live stream the league is investigating. Morant averaging 27 points, 8 assists per game. To college basketball, it is the end of the regular season this weekend. We'll get to the top 25 matchups in a moment, but Louisville basketball has quite a history. Just not this year. Their record is now 4-27 after Louisville lost at Virginia 75-60. Cal basketball, you'd have to go back a ways for their history, but Cal's record is 3-27. Cal's winning at Oregon State in its season finale, 50-47 with 11.5 minutes to go. There's a game on Fox TV right now with 2.5 minutes left in the game. 14th ranked Connecticut leads at Villanova 61-47. A Villanova loss would put them at 16-15 on the year. Texas A&M beat number 2 Alabama. Other upsets, Iowa State wins at number 7 Baylor. West Virginia defeated number 11 ranked Kansas State. Auburn down number 12 Tennessee. Seton Hall won at number 20 Providence. And Oklahoma beat number 22 TCU. Top 25 matchup at Miami went to the Hurricanes, edging Pittsburgh 78-76. Miami finishes in a tie for first in the ACC with Virginia. And in the Big 12 Conference, Longhorns finished second place, only 1 game behind Kansas. Texas beat